コンシェルン
Good afternoon. Yo, Drake, thank you very much, dude, for the 10 months. Welcome in, Turbo. No, I didn't, dude. Let's have a look. How you doing, Fresh? Oi, oi, oi. Hey, Drago. Astro, welcome in, guys. Damn, Reclaimer getting a size 4. Whoa, shit. Oh my god, Redeemer getting a nerf. Oh, actually, no, it's... Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. Holy shit. Holy fuck, Prowler is getting that? That's gonna make it way too detectable. Redeemer doesn't get a huge nerf. What are you talking about? It's gone back to its original status. It means they can make it fast again. Goddamn, Valkyrie gain. Remove wing turrets? Remote wing turrets are now size 4? Holy shit. Oh, tanky wise, yeah, but again, the original Redeemer, Fresh, was meant to be an anti-fighter sort of gunship. Then they made it into a giant tank for some reason. It's meant to be really fast. So if they drop the weapon size down in the tank, they can make it super fast again, which is amazing then. Because it's far too slow. Holy shit, the Connies got buffed? Woo! Oh, goddamn! The Star Runner got one size free shields? Shit! Hey, Destroyer Souls. So this is because of the Zeus change up and some other things. Haha, the Buccaneer got fucking nerfed! Oh my god! Oh, he's gonna rage so hard! He's gonna rage so hard, that's amazing! Oh my god. Oh, the M50 got nerfed as well. Holy shit. I don't know why they just didn't take the weapons off the racing ships. Like, also, why the fuck is an 85X being buffed? What the fuck? Who uses it for combat? Man, all these Redeemer pilots are crying. Very cool. Alright, we're gonna have to go over this. Very, very cool. Yo, Twisted Pickles, thank you very much for that raid right at the start. Brett Snare, welcome in. Very interesting. Yeah, we'll go fully over this once it is. Thank you so much for that raid, dude. Welcome in, guys. We're just starting up. We're just gonna check out the new information on ships as well, which is really cool. You gotta get some sleeps? Alright, fair dues. Thank you, dude. See, some of these things shouldn't have had, like, their shields reduced. I think they should have just had their weapons reduced. Very, very interesting. Well, I mean, that's what they've got just for now. See, the thing is, though, you've got to remember, a lot of the ships that CIG were talking about, like, this is not really so much like a weapon balance and sort of things. It's more that, when the Zeus was brought out, it came out with a higher set of things, you know? Like, a Redeemer with 6 size 2 shields is not going to be a big thing, but again, if they make it fast, that's pretty cool. But you'll see the Hornet get changed eventually. Or they have something that's gonna kick the shit out of the Hornet anyway. Very cool. You bastard, good afternoon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Law, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch and on YouTube as well, chat. You could do !YouTube. Oh, wait, actually, it's !live, actually. Appreciate that. Oh, 1 minute. No, wait. I haven't even gone public on that one. That might fucking help, actually. There we go. Whoops. Forgot to do that. That's the only thing I hate about YouTube is you gotta fucking do way more settings than just press live. It's such a fiddle. They've made it such a pain in the ass, like. Instead of just clicking and going live and you just appear on your page or something like that, you gotta do fucking URLs and all that other jazz. Welcome in, guys. We got a lot today, lots of juice. Obviously, we've got the patch out, which we're going to be testing, but also these ship changes as well, which are really fucking cool, which we're going to go into. So, John Crew, obviously the head of ships and building and all that jazz, has posted out today or yesterday actually changes to certain ships. Obviously, we knew this was coming. We knew that freelancers are going to get redone, cutlasses are going to get redone, spirits are going to get redone, Valkyrie and all that stuff to sort of bring it in line with the Zeus. Obviously, I don't think this is all the ships that they're doing. This is just the ones that they're doing just now, right? Because they were talking about bringing freelancers and, you know, oh, well, actually, freelancers are in this, but the spirit isn't. So, yeah, we'll go for that. So, again, I'm expecting a few more ships to be added. You may have noticed that recent vehicle promotion is released and straight from the typical 1 to size 2 power plants, blah, 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 blah. Zeus, for example, right, they blah blah blah. So it's showing that they're changing up the formula a little bit, you know, adding in more resources, so it's not just, you know, 1 shield, 2 shield, and that's it. They want to spice it up a little bit, which completely fine. I think it's a good idea to do this, especially as like nothing's set in stone until we get to sort of 1.0 anyway, so might as well have some fun with it. This is a really interesting one for me. The Reclaimer is now 1 size 4 cooler and 1 size 4 shield gen. That makes the Reclaimer really fucking tanky now, which I think it deserved to be, because when me and the guys took out the Reclaimer, the biggest thing that was an issue was that it just died really fast under like assault and stuff like that, and because obviously the turrets are in such a bad place, it makes sense to jack up the tank of it. It's a slow ship, you know what I mean? It's a BM off of a salvager, so I really like this change in the Reclaimer. The Redeemer, I'm so glad they've done this, because I was an original lover of the Redeemer when it was brought out in the ship show, and it was meant to be where it was size 4 guns across the board on the turret, fast, agile, drop ship that had the capability to go toe-to-toe with certain ships. Then for some reason, when the rework came in on the Redeemer, they beefed it up, made it literally this giant gunship, slow tank, not dropship capability, and it was just so shit. So I like the idea that now if they drop the tank by going to 6 size 2, which is actually quite a hard nerf, like 6 size 2 is less than 1 shield, 1 size 3 shield, so it's really lost its tank. The weapons have gone down to 2 size 4, which is actually good, because with the power plant installed, it means it actually gets more shots on the turret. And the pilot as well. But the cool thing about it is CIG now can make it fast and agile like what it was meant to be. It's such a small ship, it seems so silly that it can't use its speed and agility to get around. It was always just this slow tank. So hopefully, this means CIG can make the Redeemer fast and agile again, and I will rebuy it instantly if that's the case, because I never liked that it went slow and tanky. I also don't like the interior, but whatever. 1 medium power plant, Sentinel as an additional small power plant. Awesome. So again, they're changing things out. Obviously, this doesn't go over like flight capabilities, because again, once 4.0 is out, CIG can start working on a bit more stuff. Carrack 2 large power plants. Again, it makes sense. You've got 2 shields. You've got all those, like, you know, the interior and stuff. Because you've got to remember, we're moving on from just unlimited power on your power plant, where you have to re-energize it, where you drain power from something and re-energize it, or you have to repair it and stuff. So adding in more power to bigger ships makes sense to me. Cooler as well. Maybe, for example, why they're adding in a cooler is that hopefully we'll actually get a cooling mechanic brought back into the game, which would be freaking sick. The Gladiator has changed to 1 size 2 power plant and 1 size 2 shield generator. I think this makes perfect sense, because the ship, as much as it is pretty decent in flight, it just gets peppered so easy, you know? Yeah, exactly, Fresh, yeah. So again, this is going to cause people to cry like little bitches on Spectrum for a while, but for somebody like me that looks at the long side to this game, it makes perfect sense to me, because we're getting so many different mechanics from inside ships and outside of ships that it makes sense to do certain things now before people get set in stone. The Gladiator, obviously, here, missile hardpoints are now all size 4. The wing missile hardpoints are both size 4, which is really fucking cool. So that, again, it just means that you can do more capabilities with it. It's more tankier, it has more power, it means it has more power for the guns. Again, all round, a really nice buff for it. Redeemer has its turret guns reduced, not complained, but different. Well, it was never meant to have size 5 loot. The Redeemer was meant to originally, as designed, a fast, agile dropship that had gunship capabilities up to size 4 components. And CIG, for some reason, made it slow, super tanky, with like 2 large shields and ridiculous amount of HP, and it just doesn't do anything. It's so shit, because a Corsair is faster and does more damage with less people, you know? It was just so stupid. So I'm actually glad with this, because they can keep the HP for a start, which is ridiculous. We've gone to 6 size 2 shields, which still gives it a bit of a buffer. But also with the weapons down is, if you've got a large power plant, those size 4s will have more shots, which means more suppression. But the cool thing about it is, if they take away the tank, they can make it fast and agile again, which would actually make me rebuy it. If they buffed it up where it was like a lot faster and a lot more agile, I would get it. I didn't like it with its tank and its weapons. I wanted speed for something like that. It's so small. Hurricane 2 size 1 power plants, this makes sense because, again, it has too many shots for what it's doing right now, especially with the HP buff. Valkyrie, 4 size 2 shield generators, that's good, so double the tank, but also the damage now for when you're dropping off troops, you've gone from 1 size 3 to 1 size 4 weapon on the side, and that's really fucking good. That makes it deal a lot more damage for ground support than beforehand. Also, it does allow you to now get the Kachow gun, the C8, the C7, what's it called? C788 or something like that, to do explosive area effect damage. So that's actually really good for actually dropping off people. The Argyle MPU 1C1P has a size 0 power plant. To be honest, I don't even know why anyone gives a shit about that, but alright. The Argyle Mole now has a size 3 shield generator. That's fucking sick. That thing's gonna be super tanky now. That's cool. The Raft has 3 size 2 shield generators. Awesome. Giving Industrials way more tank now than they had before. Also means that they can bump up the HP a little bit. The Mustang Omega and Gamma is now down to 1 shield. That's fine. It's a racing ship. Who fucking cares? The Star Lifter C2 and M2 now has more power plants. Good. So that means more shots, but also it means that you have when one power plant goes down with engineering, you can keep the power going across the board. Because right now, when you lose one power plant, it fucking collapses so hard in engineering system. Star Runner has 1 size 3 shield generator. This is cool, but also I wish CIG would have just made the Star Runner fast. There was nothing wrong with the Star Runner's tank, it's just so slow. And for a blockade runner ship, it should have been double the speed. It doesn't need more tank. So, interesting take on that one. I would have personally got more speed instead of shield, but again, they're trying to buff things up. 1 size 3 shield gen does make the Star Runner actually a juicy choice now. The Caterpillar now has 3 size 3. Like, if you guys don't know, the Caterpillar is one of the tankiest large ships that we have in the game already. So to give it fucking 2 more shield gens. God damn. Caterpillar is a fucking behemoth now. That's sick. Really cool. The Drake Buccaneer. I don't think they should have nerfed the shield. I personally feel they should have taken the size 4 gun off it and made it 4 size 2s, 2 size 3s. And that would have been fine. You know? The Vulture, now 3 size 1 shield generators. I don't know why they've done this. If you're going to buff up the Mole to 1 size 3 shield generator and the Raft 3 size 2, why not just make the Vulture also free size 2, you know, or 2 size 2, 2 size 2. Free size 1 on the Vulture seems really weird. That's a very weird choice to me. I don't get that. Now this one confuses the shit out of me. A stealth dropship, and you're gonna give it double the shields that it already has, which increases its EM signature, which means it's detected more. Like, what the fuck is CIG turning the Prowler into? It's meant to be a stealth dropship, not a fucking behemoth of tank. It already has like 80k HP, 2 size 2 shields, and it can be detected from 20 kilometers. Now you're gonna be detected like 30 kilometers. It's not stealthing shit. That's fucking crazy, man. Yeah, but even stealth shields don't stealth you. Probably because armor is not in yet. Well, again, there's no point upping the shield if you're planning to do armor, though, Iron Fuzz. That makes no sense to me. You're going to add more component slots in a ship, remodeling interior it won't get nerfed, dude. This is a power creep. All these ships that have had their shields upgraded or an extra one in means they have to redo the interior, dude. Yeah, but you can just turn the shields down until you get closer to the ground. See, the thing is, though, that doesn't actually help the Prowler at all, because the Prowler has such a huge cross-section. You're just making this thing more fucking, more detectable for no reason. Like, it doesn't need more tank. It just needs to be stealth, that's it. Freelancers, 2 size 2 power plants and 3 size 2 shield gens. So here we go. The Freelancer's upgraded to sort of the same spec as a Zeus. Really cool. But this is the juicer right here. Man turrets on the Freelancers are now 2 size 3 from 2 size 2. Excellent. Fucking great choice. See, no turret should be any size 2 on any of these ships. Size 3 is great. And now with the extra juice and tank, it means that you'll have more shots. Really nice choice here. Hull A is now 1 size 2 shield gen. Yeah, again, that's a perfectly decent buff, I kind of feel. 1 size 2 is better than 2 size 1, you know? Hull C is now 2 size 3 power plants, 4 size 3. Holy shit, the Hull C is now a beast of a fucking tank. That is 400k fucking HP shields. Fucking hell. I thought the fucking Hull C was pretty tanky already. Yeah, I can give you the link. No problems. Here we go. That's crazy. Man, that Hull C is ridiculous. That dick is now rock hard. You know? That's crazy. That is absolutely fucking crazy. 400k shield tank before you even get to HP. Yeah, Hull D. Well, again, yeah, because again, we've gone from 3 size 3 shields on the Reclaimer to 1 size 4. That's a huge upgrade. Prospector is now 3 size 1 shield generators. Again, I just don't understand why CIG just didn't do 1 size 2. Especially for, if you're upgrading the Raft to 3 size 2, they're roughly, you know, within the same sort of category. The Prospector should have 1 size 2, and the Vulture should have 1 size 2. These 3 size 1s just really don't aid it at all. I kind of feel like they should have just gone for 1 size 2, you know? Prospector can't fit a size 2 in the ship. That's true, but again, if you're gonna fucking rework the interior, just make it where there's an actual ramp or drop, like a door for the fucking component to go through the ground, you know? You've got to redo the interior to add module slots. It's not like you can just ram another shield in the same spot. Anyway. Miss Starfare, all of them are free size 3. Fuck's sake. So now the Starfare is 300k shield gen. Obviously they can change the stats on shield gens for size 3, but that's yeah, Starfare again a beast as well, or a buff. I mean, didn't they do that with the double? Yeah, I never liked that original. I don't like the idea that you're making magical missiles because somebody is unathletic enough to launch 12, you know? How much shield is a size 1 and a size 2? I can't actually remember that, but we can check out right now here. Is it 3K on a size 1? Yeah, let's just quickly check out here. So size 2 is 6K. Oh yeah, so 3K and then it jumps to fucking 100K. So what do we have right now? Let's look at Misk Gemini, right? So the Misk Gemini right now has 100k HP. It's going to have 300k in total, so it's a 200k upgrade, which is really cool. And obviously with, I have to go to the only ship that I know that has a size 4. Which is interesting that they're giving the Reclaimer a capital, but I suppose it does launch from a capital bay, right? Oh no, so not 600, sorry, 890 I need. So the 890 is 7,740, or sorry, 774,000 HP on that shield. So that means the Reclaimer, yeah, the Reclaimer's got like a near 500k HP buff. That's fucking nuts, man. Yeah, 890 has a capital component. So that is, if you're a Reclaimer owner, you've just got a 500-ish K upgrade to your shield. Fucking hell. That's a beast! That is gonna be a tanky motherfucker compared to what it's now. Yeah, size 3s are no joke, but a size 4 is even more insane. So it's nice to see that they're actually going to turn the Reclaimer into a capital ship. Or subcap, whatever you want to call it, right? Origin 350, one size, one power plant. Whatever, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, they should just remove weapons off racing ships and just give them super speed, and that's it. Origin 400i, one size 2 power plant and one size 2 cooler, so it's had a bit of a nerf, but to be fair, at the size of the ship, it should have never had all those big components anyway. Plus, it doesn't have many gun slots. It's only got, like, what, 2 4s, 4 3s? It's like, whatever. It didn't need all that power to begin with. Origin 85X, I don't understand this one, where the remote turret is now 2 size 2. Like, for a... Take your partner to the fucking shops and pick up the shopping kind of vehicle. I don't know what they're trying to do with it, but alright. The Origin M50, again, it's dropped a shield gen, that's fine, but they should have just taken the weapons off and made it fast instead. This is a really good one. Constellation all have been buffed, where all the man turrets on the Constellation have gone from 2 size 2 to 2 size 3. That is good. That is really good. That almost actually makes a Connie better than a Corsair now. Because you can have, on the Andromeda, you can have the 4 3s now shooting right at the front target, the same with the pilot. And I think, if you think about it, I think, because like you don't even take into account the size 2s that are on the Corsair, I think that outweighs the 2 extra 4s. Really fucking cool, actually. That makes the Constellation Andromeda near in line with the Corsair. Although the Corsair will have a little bit more speed, but the Constellation has less profile. Yeah, well, this is just module change just now. We'll see where we go with 4.0 and agility and all that stuff. The thing is, though, when you start reducing power plants and coolers and shield gens, you should start upping the speed because they're not as heavy then, you know? Can you disable the Corsair like the Connie by shooting off an engine? Yeah, you can make the Corsair spin. If you take one of its engines, it starts to spin around. And once we get control surfaces and Maelstrom, when you take its big wing, that thing's just going to fall out the sky. It wouldn't have any, like, to be honest, the Corsair shouldn't even be able to fly in atmosphere in its design, but it's sci-fi, you gotta give it some slack. Technically, it should, like, just fucking woo when it fucking flies. Connie is easier to kill than that. 2 size 1 missile, top will kill it. Well, again, we don't know what's gonna happen in the future with other stats. These are just components, right? For now, the components make it really fucking nice, you know? People are like, Saber. See, the thing is, though, they're not really looking at that many things that have issues. Like, the Saber doesn't have an issue. The Saber only has, in my opinion, the only thing wrong with a Saber is it's too slow. If CIG gave, and this would make it very OP, if they gave it, like, the Firebird tuning, the Saber would actually be really, really fucking good. The Corsair in real life would it would be a fucking meme to watch. But what I'll probably expect is CIG make some baloney for that kind of stuff, and then you know, when you take a wing, it'll spin around and stuff like that. It's the same with all ships. If you've got, like, if Maelstrom, right, so look at the copium of this. If they bring out cross-section, or, sorry, control surfaces to a certain degree of realism, right? Yo, Iron Fuzz, thank you very much for the 13 months. Appreciate that, dude. If Maelstrom adds a hole to your wing, you should lose the ability to create certain ups and downs, you know, lifts and drags and stuff like that. So I'm hoping that when we actually get that sort of physicality to the game, if you lose or gain a hole in a Corsair, you're going to be massively affected in atmosphere. Obviously not in space. That would just be like losing a bit of armor and stuff. But in atmosphere, even though the Corsair shouldn't even be physically possible able to fly in that state, it would have to sort of put its wings up, if you think about it, which would completely defeat the reason for it. But let's just say sci-fi. CIG can make it where when you have a hole in the wing, it causes issue. If you lose half your wing, you start to rotate around and stuff. CIG can do a lot of cool things once we move over to a physical atmosphere system instead of the baloney all controlled by your thrusters, which is what we have. We don't have any air resistance. We don't have any like actual major effects with gravity or like the structure of our ships. It's all faked right now. But obviously CIG have told me that they're working on a physical system for atmosphere that will tie into Maelstrom, and whenever that happens, if they do it correctly, that will make atmosphere combat just amazing. Because even the slightest knock, even the slightest puncture on your ship will cause your flight to change. And I'm all for that. Because I'm sick and tired of people just fucking backstrafing, and the moment you fucking put a hole through their wing, or make them lose a wing, they just sit there doing nothing. Or they're still able to do stuff, I should say. So yeah, these are really, really good changes. Some of them, again, the Vulture and the Prospector, I kind of wish that maybe they could have got upgraded in module size, but if they're not going to actually, like, make component hatches, then I understand that then. The Buccaneer, I don't think, should have lost its shield. I think it should have just lost its size 4 weapon and its 2 size 1s, giving it, like, again, 4 size 2s, 2 size 3s. I think that would have been more beneficial than losing tank, but again, there's not many people that use the Buccaneer, and to be honest, all the ones that do are going to eventually... There's going to be a YouTube video out this weekend, chat. I can smell it. I smell that I'm done with the game. CIG don't know what they're doing. You know, it's going to be juicy. The Star Runner, I think, is a really good buff, but also at the same time, I don't think there was anything wrong with the Star Runner's tank. I think the Star Runner just is too slow. The A2 getting an upgrade, that's awesome. I think that's great, because again, the A2 is meant to be able to stay on the field and take a beating. And right now you can have two F7As destroy the A2 within 30 seconds. So I think this is really good. Really good for the A2. More power for the C2 and the M2. This is good because, again, when Engineer comes out, you want more power to be able to direct it to certain things. This is what a lot of people won't look at for the big ships. The large power plants for the Carrack, exactly the same reason. With more power comes more responsibility, says Uncle Ben. So yeah, these are really good changes. Again, I think the Star Runner doesn't need the tank. I don't think the Prowler needs the tank. I think the Vulture and the Prospector could have done with a bit more tank. But I see where you know what I mean. It is what it is. Freelancer is a really nice upgrade. The Connie is a really nice upgrade. Don't really care about the 400i because it was overtuned. I really, really like the Redeemer upgrade because it brings it back more to how it was originally designed. Hopefully CIG can make it fast and agile, and that will be really good. Again, you've got to imagine that if the Redeemer is going after like cutlasses and stuff like that, because it was never really a large ship. It's smaller than a fucking Connie. So if it's got that speed and tank, it still can go after Connies and stuff. It just no longer fucking hunts, you know, hammerheads and stuff like that. The Gladiator update is really good, actually. Like, look at this. The Gladiator here has one size 2 power plant, so more shots and power for the ship. So your gunner and the pilot has more shots. And it has a 1 size 2 shield generator, which is obviously better than 2 size 1. And all the hard points now are size 4, which means this fucker can torp the shit out of people now. If you can now have extra torps on the Gladiator, which again, really, this becomes very deadly, actually. Really fucking deadly in atmosphere, because again, it's got more shots for the gunner, it's tankier, and it can pound the fucking crap out of it, you know? Hope they let us swap to... You can't put size 5... there's no space on a Gladiator for size 5, dude. There's no space, dude. Like, if you take a size 5 torpedo and put it alongside thing, there's no way it could carry that weight. Okay? There's a huge difference in a size 4 torp size to a size 5. Yeah, because it's internal, dude. Yes, internal. That's an internal bay, dude. That's what is designed to carry the weight. If you add, again, we're talking about in the future, Maelstrom is going to affect how you fly with how much weight you carry, how much your wings take and stuff like that, can take shots. You've got to look at that way. If you caked it in size 5 torps, it's never going to fly in atmosphere, dude. It's going to be too heavy. Can't look at the current now, guys. You've got to look at that Maelstrom, control surfaces, all component changes, engineering, the new warp system changes everything to do with flight, you know? I want to swap them with other size 5. We're locked in. Again, you don't know if it's changing, dude. You know? You've got to look at it this way, that they've done this. We have no idea what the new... Like, there's a new UI that's coming out where... You know how we've got the Moby-Glass thing that shows you the fucking... How to add missiles and stuff. And it's so repetitive and horrible that nobody likes it. That is coming with the new fucking Tony Stark nonsense, you know, where you fucking open up this big thing around you and you go, boopity 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 boop, and fucking add all that shit, you know? They didn't mention a changed internal byte. Again, dude, like, this is just component changes. What happens with the new layout system might allow you to actually change that out. How did that go again? I'm not gonna fucking do my silly shit, you know? I think a Glad is a loner. A Gladiator is a loner for a Retaliator. Really? But again, this is just component changes, guys. This does not reflect flight. This only makes more sense down the line for Maelstrom. And what capabilities you can and can't do with certain ships. Again, the only things that confuse me are the Vulture, the Prospector, because I kind of feel like just take the time and change out the component bays where you can maybe get the size 2 out of it. The Prowler doesn't make any sense to me, but also at the same time, this is really good for the game. These are some really nice changes. Whoever's a Reclaimer owner, you have got a 500k HP buff on your tank. That is insane. That is absolutely insane for the Reclaimer. Well, that's the thing, is I've always wanted it, Zarek, where the gladiator could also do atmosphere bombing, right? And we do know Yogi, DCS player, wants the idea of laser guided bombs and missiles. So, what better platform than a gladiator? It's got semi decent sort of atmosphere capabilities of flight. It would be sick if you open up the bay and you're like, you know what I mean? It's still kind of useless with the new bulk system. Yeah, I know. But again, let's cross one bridge at a time, guys. Did it say we could expect when? It says ongoing development. You know, you may have noticed recent vehicle promotion like the thing. In addition to the changes below, we're handling the health of some things. Blah blah blah. The following are new default sizes. It doesn't actually say, to be honest. It says upcoming. So maybe let's just go with 4.0 as a hope and maybe after 4.0 as a cope, you know? I'm happy with the Rukamo getting size 4 stuff. Dude, that is a huge buff. That is like, you gotta look at it this way. When you spend that amount of money in game for a ship and you get a ship that has like already 300k HP and you're now getting a 500k boost on that shield, bringing up to 774 or whatever it is here. Yeah, 774k. You know, just short of a fucking 500k HP boost. 324 too? Maybe. Where does it say that though? There is actually no like date. It just says upcoming, right? Again, if they make the Redeemer really fast and agile compared to what it is right now, that's a really good buff, dude. Really good. Also, by the way, chat, we're gonna listen to this. Let me know what you think. Obviously, I am a big Linkin Park fan. And a lot of people are fucking crying about this shit. But I actually really fucking like the new song. Let me just fucking sort this shit out here. Let's do here. And I'm gonna load up the game, because, yeah. I wanna go flying. I wanna go flying. And we're definitely listening to this one whilst we're flying. Yeah, listen to this. I'm gonna crack this up whilst I load the game. Let me know what you think. Right now, Corsair is a light fire compared to Redeemer. True. Definitely thinking about making a low-fly video to this song. No edits whatsoever. I'm pretty sure I can do it in the Paragon as well. No, they shouldn't. No, I would agree with you on that, Lou. You know? I fucking love her voice, like. It's got so much grit in it. Yeah, she's really good, like. Again, if they don't do the original songs with her, awesome move. Like, I love this bit, like. So good, man. Again, you're never going to ever beat Chester. Like, the dude was just fucking legendary. But I think it's a really good take. It'll be about 3 hours from now, Iron Fuzz, give or take. Maybe earlier. Yeah, for me, fucking awesome song, man. Really good. The album comes out later on. In November it comes out, the album. Again, long as they don't touch any of the original songs and leave that dedicated to Chester, I think they'll do wonders with that. Oh, dude, look at this Zeus, man. Look at this. I'm so excited for today. I can't wait to be flying this, chat. Look how fucking sexy this is. God damn! Such a good looking ship. 2 size 4 for the pilot. You got your under turret, 2 size 3s. Obviously on the MR, you've got the top turret as well. Oh god, we're definitely taking that down onto the field. So yeah, well, they're showcasing the ship today. Between 3 and say 3 and 5, it normally is. Sometimes it's early, sometimes it's not. And yeah. Also, they're showing the new MFDs as well, which is really important for people to start understanding. Because they actually change up the power triangle to a pip system. So if you've ever played Elite Dangerous or any game like that, Starfield, instead of it being a triangle movement, it's now a pip system where you can put, like, say, 2 pips to engines, 2 pips to shields, and 2 pips to weapon, for example. And that would be your 33 split across, and then you could do like 4, you know what I mean? It gives you more options for the future, which is really cool. Yeah, well, also there's in the MFD an actual dedicated scanning MFD now, which I'm hoping it does certain things, but I'm not going to talk about it just in case they don't actually show you it. Dude, that MSR buff is insane. That MSR buff is really insane, but the only thing I would like to actually see on the MSR instead of an HP buff is a speed buff. It's meant to be a blockade runner, and it's too slow of a ship. Like, its afterburner is really bad. So I appreciate the HP buff with the shield, because now it's got 100k shield. So instead of 12k shield, it's gone up to 100k. Fucking crazy, man. Some really nice changes. The Reclaimer buff is the best one, man. A juicy extra 500k HP for free. So good. You love playing Bulwark? Dude, we need to play. I'm on the hardest difficulty on 40k right now. It was funny, last night, nobody seemed to be able to fucking join me, so I'm soloing the things. Because obviously the 2 bots are great for like reviving, but yeah. If you get down twice, that's the end of it. Right, let me quickly just see this, if this is upgraded a little bit. But yeah, I need, yeah. We need to play, because another thing as well, Diffs, is Battlestar is playing Heavy, which isn't called Heavy. What's it called again? I don't know why they changed the names up. And also, is an assault actually classed as an assault in 40k? I always thought it was an angel. Yeah, Devastator, that's why. It was called a Devastator in the first game. But is it actually called an assault? I always assumed they were just angels. Yeah, but in the game Space Marine 2, Lou, it's classed as a heavy, right? They're not actually using the actual term. Yeah, it's the same as Scout is now called a sniper for some reason, you know? Assaults are assaults, right? I always had them as angels. Yeah, it's the Reaver, Devastator, Scout. You're not meant to... Yeah, Bulwark should be Vanguard, yeah. I don't know why they've changed the names. I really don't. Are NN13 still size 1? Size 1 cannons? Yeah, they are, yeah. The neutron cannon that was size 2 is now size 3. That would be the... You're talking about the railgun. Size 1, yeah. Well, it's always the size 1. This is such a tune. Listen to this drop and the words. Ah, it's so good. So fucking good, man. Like, this song is all about domestic abuse. And that is the woman standing behind and saying, you should have hit me harder and drop the gun. So good. SP viewer. Do I still have my cargo? Is the question. Oh, you actually... Oh, wait, you lose the cargo on a reset? Interesting. I'll need to remember that next time. Every time they do a reset on test server, it resets. Eliminator, really? Yeah, like, for me, I can't remember all the names. But, again, I just find it so strange that they've changed up a lot of the names for the game when the first game didn't have them as this called, so... So we still can't rotate this correctly. Nah, not much has changed then. Like the change of the loadouts? Yeah, dude, I just covered it just now. I'm not gonna go back over it again, but yeah, the changes are really, really good for the upcoming of the game. Makes sense for Maelstrom and some other things. Alright, let's fucking park it here, chat. Gotta have the parking bay. They didn't exist? Yeah, because also there's who's the fucking Grey Knight nut job that's trapped within the warp, who comes back to do certain things. Apparently now in the story, the warp is like broken or something like that, and this nut job is able to come back. I can't remember the name of the Grey Knight. He's just absolutely fucking broken. Yeah, Drago, that's it. Yeah. He's so broken, but he's being allowed to come back. I fucking love it, man. It's so cool. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna get a "Why is my beloved Buccaneer nerfed?" video. Yeah, we're definitely getting that. Oh, we're talking about the Grey Knight. He's not a Primarch, is he? He's he's just a fucking nut. We're talking about Kaldor Drago, who in 40k lore was this Grey Knight that's like just so fucking broken. Oh, Supreme Grandmaster, right, okay. Yeah, so broken that he got trapped in the warp and he's just fucking murking like high level demons. And occasionally he comes back through the warp with his power to murk somebody else to then get pulled back when he runs out of energy to start murking more people or more demons in the fucking warp. It's like, I fucking love it. It's like fucking One Punch Man for 40k. Yeah, he's Doom Guy. Yeah. He's just fucking nuts. He's so broken. Like, I know a little bit, a smidge about 40k lore, but I always love this story about this dude. Just so fucking OP. He has so much plot armor that he just doesn't die. But apparently, within how the lore of 40k is going, that there's something to do with the warp where now he can return. And because of what he's been doing, he's going to be even stronger on the opposite side. And you just can't really make this guy any more stronger. He literally fucks everything. His KD ratio is through the fucking chart. It's so cool. I hope they add the Grey Knight's stuff to the actual Space Marine 2 game. Again, highly suggest people pick up Space Marine. It's so good. Such a good game. Operations on the hardest difficulty are so much fun as well. It's like when people, like, I watch so many people not do the Angels of Death for the storyline. What a mistake not doing it that way. It's so good. It's so challenging. It makes it where, like, the reward is like playing Elden Ring. You feel so fucking satisfied when you kick the shit out of the bosses. Yeah, but also Grey Knights have a really bad reputation in their early days because they started to work for the Inquisition and basically were cunts. But then they redeemed themselves because they were just fucking murking people for no reason. But there's also one Space Wolf, I can't remember his name, that when the Grey Knights started to go after the Space Wolves, for, I can't remember what, for reason, they turned up and this dude in the Space Wolves teleported onto their, like, main cap and just fucking murked the leader and teleported back. Just that's it. Fucking went in there, murked one dude, and fucking left. Just as a statement of don't fuck with Space Wolves. It's pretty fucking cool, man. Yeah, Exterminatus was casual for them, yeah. But obviously they got, there's a bit of a redemption for Grey Knights. Awesome. Alright, let's get Medical Bay.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Still don't trust going through the rings in this thing. One of my greatest feats was traveling through with a 600i at like 2 kms through old Port Olisar rings. That was an insane feat.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, we've just gone over it. Really good changes. How you doing, Bart? Space Wolves and Grey Knights have pretty chill relationship in lore, yeah. Like, my favorite are, like, Grey Knights and Space Wolves, and then it's like Blood Angels and Templar. I just love the look of Blood Angels. I don't really know much about their lore, but also Templars are fucking awesome. Oh, of course it would always be. Space Wolves are fucking the Emperor's executioners. They're so fucking unhinged, I love it. So it'd be like Grey Knights and Space Wolves together, and then the second would be Templar and Blood Angels. Why did the ship damage you? Because I jumped into the pit, Astral. It's nothing to do with the ship. I jumped into the pit way too early. Took some damage. But Space Wolves have some fantastic lore. And they have some really fucking psychotic people as well. Just really good. Plus, they've got fucking wolves. Big ass fucking dire wolf. They're so cool. So fluffy. It's a shame that you can't get any of their like robes and stuff. You know, you only get the paints in Space Marine 2. It'd be kind of cool if you could have like some of the furs and stuff. Beware of the Space Wolves. You don't want to know why? Why? They are eating our cats. They are eating our cats. Is that a Trump meme, is it? Yeah, I've not watched any of that. I've only seen the AI where Trump's running with cats away from people. It's kind of amusing.
You are clear to launch.
Engines online. Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
Like we get, yeah, I know, yeah. There's definitely a lot of customization I would love in the game. That yellow, yeah. You go up and over. The moment that Inside Star Citizen pops out, chat, we're watching that. It's on the Zeus and the new MFDs, so all these dashes are completely different in 4.0. Very excited time to be playing Star Citizen when that comes. Especially for somebody that's been here 12 years. I can't wait to see the changes. Yeah, I think I've got 4 of them done, diffs. I need to do more of them, but again, I've got tech, assault, bulwark, heavy done. I just got the vanguard and the sniper to do. But the thing is though, once you get to yellows, you can use the yellows to unlock greens. You don't need to redo green stuff. But yeah, like if I'm pretty sure we'll be playing tonight. If you want to join in or if you're at work, I don't know. This is also open to anyone else, because like, I'm getting a bit sick of running pugs, literally carrying them. You know the worst thing is? When you got heavy on your team, and you do 200 more kills than the heavy on the team, that says something, right? And the motherfucker had a multi-melta as well, and my single melta is out melting his melta. Fuck me, like... That's the problem with pugs. Also, turn off crossplay. Fuck that shit. These unathletic fucking PlayStation 5 players. Fuck me. Can't even aim for shit. Fucking pisses me off, man. Crossplay. If I wanted to play with gerbils, I'd go to a fucking pet place, wherever you call them there, pet shop. Oh, they're just bad, man. Also in PvP, they're so fucking bad, like... No wonder they need fucking controllers with auto-targeting and shit like that added to it. Fucking vegetable gamers. So annoying. Oh, I've got nothing against people with what they choose with classes. I got a beef against fucking crossplay games. This is why they have fucking consoles. They haven't got the ability to move anything more than their fucking thumbs, that's it. No, because you get put on the, like, if you're up against a full PC group, and you put on the console gamer fucking side diffs, you just get slaughtered. And that's not fun, dude. And that's what happens. You always get put on the fucking shitter team with crossplay on. So I hear that sniper is the best. Dude, man. It's so funny when like an angel tries to fucking drop on you and they like hover for some reason. New racing ship? Yeah, it is. One man wolf. I'm using Verpal Alpha Primes on Mongoose free bases. If you do exclamation mark kit, guys, it'll tell you. But also I've got pedals. The joystick is also in between my legs. The right joystick. Which is a bit different. Most people with dual joystick will have one joystick off to the right. Mine is in between my legs because I'm a master of controlling my own joystick. I bet I'm also a master at controlling my Verpal in between my legs. Hey dude, I like to share all information, you know? One day I might even show you, who knows? I'm talking about the Verpal as well. People be like, God damn it, DarkLaw's fucking sick in the head. That was my bad. Too many memes. I have the same Verpals. You got Alpha Primes? Yeah, Alpha Primes are awesome, man. Alright, I won't meme myself, chat. Fucking internal laughter. His personal Verpal, yeah. I got like t-shirts for SeasonCon. Got Verpal on the fucking shoulder. Gotta represent. What happens at SitCon? Dude, I can't wait for SitCon. I can't wait to... I am bringing 10 bottles of mead down in the car. And we're gonna have a meeting. It's gonna be amazing. I still haven't figured out where we're going to go for the meeting. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Also, I'm gonna get, like, detox. As well as, like, Wait, what's my button for this thing? Is it this? There it is, that's that one. Do I need to shave my head? No, of course not. Dude, I'm so excited. I am actually fucking booked up on things to do. The only thing I've got available is maybe like Thursday night dinner or Friday night dinner or something like that, but on Sunday I'm like fully fucking booked and shit like that. It's gonna be awesome, man. And as well, it's like one extra thing is like obviously I've got quite a few people that I'm looking after. But also going to the con for the first time with my son, which is just fucking sick. And since he's now 22, we can go into every single fucking bar without having to watch him sit outside. Oh, it's so much fun. Yo, Grizzler, thank you very much for the 30. Appreciate that, dude. 30 months support. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
30万すずイエミ
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Yeah, it will be really good. Again, I'm like, I already know that I'm pretty sure what we'll see at SeasonCon isn't like, I don't go to SeasonCon to watch the fucking stuff. I'll watch that on 4K with you guys when I get back from the stream. I'm going to go and get drunk, just meet people, have some meeting, and yeah, let's go dancing, clubbing, whatever, man. Have some fun. There's some pubs in the UK, same with America, that are like 21. And it's normally, like if you ever come across a pub that is 21 years old in the UK, it's more sophisticated where they just don't want little fucking Neds and shit like that, you know? Yeah, I did get a premium ticket, dude, yeah. Yo, what the fuck is going on here?
At this moment
Also,
that you
Vet,
knew.
thank you very much for the
He
brand
fucked
new
up.
Prime. Thank you so much, dude. Drake with the 5 gifted subs. We're on a hype train jet. Yeah, all of America is 21. I actually agree on that, to be honest, Drake. I think UK should take note of that. Also, I see Sigelian getting a sub. Thank you, guys. If you did get a gifted sub by Drake, please say thank you in chat, guys. As you're now ad-free content for 30 days. And you also get memes, by the way. Meme emotes. Don't you find it weird that they add a base version of the rifle as an extra premium item? To be honest, dude, like... Yeah. But the thing is, though, I don't buy a SeasonCon for the goodie bag. I don't give a shit about that. It's like, it's extra fluff. Again, I'm just looking to, you know, meet everyone that I've not seen since 2019. Get absolutely plastered, you know? Have some nice food with people. Go to Atmo Sports Atmosphere on Sunday. Watch a fucking esport tournament. It's just good shit, man. They changed it just before I was turning 18. Again, I personally feel you shouldn't be allowed to drive in the UK until you're 18. And you shouldn't be allowed to go and drink in a pub until you're 21. That's just me. Also, I think you should have a license to own a dog or an animal. Yeah, it's really good. Like, again, I don't go for the actual event. I know that sounds really weird. I go there just to meet people and fucking, you know, have a laugh. If I really cared about the event, I'd watch it in 4K on YouTube, you know? Driving in Scotland is wild? It is, yeah.
Welcome.
You're going to meet Avenger One? Dude. No, I'm not. I would say hello, maybe shake hand, and that's about it. I got no time for Avenger One. And as much as he calls me two-faced, I'm not gonna go and fucking fan club. I'll be like, polite, that's it, but that's as far as it fucking goes. Couldn't give a shit about the dude. If he wants to buy me a drink, though, that's completely fine. If you need a license to have a dog and cat, you definitely need a license to have a kid. Oh, no, I agree on that as well. But I think you should.
Vehicle selected.
Reading the goodies pack, probably you mentioned a flight suit. Would that be like... Well, yeah. It's actual flight suit, Rog. Because, not this year, but possibly next year, we're getting the new... like, if you're in a natural flight suit, you get, like, G-force resistances and stuff like that, which will be amazing. So I think this is actually the first one we're getting that's going to have the stuff. But Not 100% certain on it, but it's an actual flight suit. I could take Avenger 1 to the vets if you want. That's okay. Okay, guys, for me, look at it this way. You don't have to be friends with everyone in real life. You don't have to like everyone in real life. You don't have to hate everyone in real life. You just don't need to do shit. So again, I have got nothing against Avenger 1, just he is somebody that I would never click with, so I would always be polite, shake hands, and that's it, walk away. I've got no time for somebody like that. But then I also don't have a lot of time for many people in life. Like, if you're actually somebody that I communicate outside of the stream, like DMs or you know what, then you're actually quite a special person, because normally I just fucking ignore everyone. When people send me DMs, I just normally just block them and ignore them. No joke. It's the same with companies. If any company sends me an email and they say, like, hello, they don't even address me with my name or any details like that, we've enjoyed your thing, and they don't mention any money, I just fucking delete the email. Straight away. Like, I've got no time for sponsorships who are going to fucking send me free games and shit like that. I don't give a fuck. If I'm interested in the game, I'll pay you myself. But if you're not gonna put a fucking price down, I got no time responding to you. Absolutely none. Better things to do in my life than fucking simp out to shitters in this life. No fucking thank you. Too much fucking pride. YouTube is a clickbait? Yeah, everything, well, yeah, again, with YouTube and TikTok, you gotta either pay for it or, you know, you want to get the views, you gotta pay money for it. It's just sad. Like, if you look at my TikTok, look at this, chat. This just shows you, right? Watch. When all the other motherfuckers are paying for their TikToks to get views and shit, look at this. One video, 674k, 58 likes, 4k followers. One fucking... Oh, sorry. I'm in the way. One video. No payment, nothing. Just one fucking video that went viral. That's it. That's me. I don't follow anyone on TikTok, Instagram, any of this shit anymore, because again, people are just dribbling fucking drones on these platforms. And I got better things to do with my life, like fucking build things for animals and shit like that, than waste my time on these fucking things. I just fucking cringe when I see somebody spending money on views for TikTok. I'm like, fucking hell, like... So sad.
Oh no, I need more views and subs for my channel.
Fuck off. Do better content. What are your thoughts on getting an aquarium? What, in real life? No, I'm definitely not a fish person. I mean, looking at fishes are cool, like if you go to like a proper thing, like Deep Sea World or... What's the one in America? Sea Park or something like that? I can't remember. Yeah, fair enough, right? But again, no, it's like... If you got something cool... Is it SeaWorld? Yeah. There's a lot of things I agree upon with animals in captivity, but also at the same time, it's like, why don't we put some humans in captivity? And fucking throw nuts at them and, you know, maybe shoot them when somebody lets their children go into a fucking gorilla enclosure. You know? Why not shoot the child instead of shoot the fucking gorilla? You know what I mean? I think it's so backwards how we do things as humans. Like, poor Harambe, chat. Poor Harambe. Thought they were called prison? Yeah. I'm very against captivity sort of animals. You know, just for human enjoyment. If it's like a sanctuary or a center that's like trying to rehome and stuff like that, then I'm for that sort of stuff, but I'm quite against zoos and aquariums and stuff like that. I just don't like the idea of it. No, Harambe didn't do shit. He got fucking shot for no reason. It just... Again, that's the stuff that pisses me off with humanity massively. No reason. The dude was just fucking chilling there. Gets fucking shot for no reason. Because of religion being distorted, humans think that... Well, yeah. Humans forget that we're animals ourselves. We're literally an evolution. You know that we share a lot of genetics to fucking dolphins. Wait till somebody got it wrong. It wasn't apes that we evolved from, it was fucking dolphins. Yeah, like that whole situation with Harambe, I was very disgusted about. Like, it was all the parents' fault for letting a child fall in. And I don't think it's right that we take an animal's life because of bad humans. It's the same with, like, when people get, like, the bullies. Like, in Britain right now, you're not allowed to have, like, a bully, right? And I've worked with a lot of these animals, and they've always been amazing to work with. Staffies, Borbells, bullies, all these things. Dobermans, you know, everything that's classed on the Dangerous Dog Act, I've worked with. And I've always enjoyed it massively. And as far as I'm concerned, it's never the animal's fault, it's the human that's involved. And that's what pisses me off with humans massively. That we always destroy an animal instead of trying to fucking find out a reason why. And the reason is always the human. Heard bullies are banned in America? I'm not sure if that's true. Yeah, again, bullies, XLs, all these animals are amazing to work with. It's just the human that fucks it up. So sad. Royally annoys me as somebody that works with dogs. It's always the cunt human. And it's never them punished for it either. It's always the animal that gets punished. It's a subject that I could easily get banned on Twitch for going into. Bullies are amazing, dude. It's the same with Staffies, like everyone fears a Staffy just because it's like a small version. But they're incredibly intelligent, they're incredibly, like, protective over their family, and they're so loving. It's just shitty humans that always fuck it up. Yeah, I would love to have a license, like, you should have to have a license for a dog, cat, animal, and you should also have a license for a human. Because also, it's the parents that can fuck up their children. You know? And that shit annoys me. Generations are wasted because of stupid fucking parents that don't... You know what I mean? Like, it's the weird thing where, like, people will overbreed for no reason and just produce more stupid fucking children. And then it's the people that are actually pretty mentally stable can't have fucking children. And it's so sad. Lucky they get to foster and do things like that, but it's just... It's so fucked up how the fucking moronic human gets to overbreed, but the person that's physically, mentally, and financially stable has issues where they can't have children. I got no time for humans. I live rural. It's just fucking cancerous species. In the US, we have a stupid child allowance for single mothers. Dude, in the UK, it's just as bad. Like, you get, like, the more children you have, the more benefits you get from the government, where you never need to work, you never need to worry about money. And it's people's taxes that are used for people that don't know how to put a fucking Johnny on. It's like, oh, God. You can see why humanity is so fucked. We got everyone off a fucking leash. But we're quite happy to have dogs on a leash, but not humans, right? There's no weapons on the ship, Freaky Matt. No weapons, it's just a racing ship. There's a sci-fi movie where they kill humans that have low IQ. Isn't that the one with, No, that's not the John Travolta one, right? I'm trying to remember that one. John Travolta did a sci-fi movie where he was an alien. And something like that. It was really bad movie. That wasn't it, no. I can't even remember the name of that movie. Well, that's the only one that came to my head when you said that. You get 2 free kids, after that no job, no balls, sterilization? To be honest, if that's how it went with humans, I would be completely fine with that. I still got 2 load in me then. Because my son is a adopted son. I don't actually have a biological son. The Thinning. That's it, Battlefield Earth. That's the movie. Yeah, God, that was so bad. That was like the stage where John Travolta was just making bad movies. Same as like, what's his name? Nicolas Cage. It's a terrible film, eh? I would hate to even watch the trailer of it. Face Off, I actually enjoyed Face Off because, hear me out, Nicolas Cage did a really good job as portraying as the psycho guy. Really good. But yeah, that was like around the time where all these sort of action movies were coming out. We had years of disaster, right? So 2012 movie, we had like Armageddon, what was the other one with Frodo? Can't remember what that one was called. Something where the asteroid hits. Deep Impact, that's it. Yeah. We had the one where they had to go on a fucking train to the center of the Earth. I can't remember that one. But that was another fucking weird movie. So it's like this train that they had to fucking drive through. Core, that's it. Yeah. That, what the fuck was that about? Who comes up with that idea? You know what, guys? We're gonna need a fucking floating train that will dig its way to the core to make it spin again or something like that. Yeah. Do you know how much gravitational field is in the center of our planet? But no, we'll send a train to the fucking core. The day after tomorrow. I thought 2012 was probably like the best disaster movie got. I also like the one with Tommy Lee Jones, which was it Inferno or Volcano? Something like that. That was a pretty good one. Volcano, yeah. And there was the other Volcano one with James Bond dude. Oh god, these guys' names. I can't remember what that one's called. Dante's Peak. Dante's Peak. Yeah. Man, we had a big generation of like Pierce Brosnan. That's it. Thank you. We had a big generation of fucked up movies. Armageddon still, I would have to say, is one of my favorites from the disaster. You know? Nothing to do with Bald either. Just, I do like Armageddon. Armageddon's a good one. It's so cheesy. Yeah. It's the same with all like the action movies and stuff. We've had some really interesting ones. No, I've not watched anything like that. Twister. Oh yeah, isn't there another Twister movie out as well? Something, yeah. Like we've got Twister 2 that's released or it's coming out. Twisters, that's it. Fuck. Who comes up with this shit? Yeah, they remade Twister and it's called Twisters. That's it, yeah. Not one tornado, there's now 2! Fucking hell. Humanity is so doomed. Man, this is all we can come up with. Aliens, I know. Dude, Sharknado is a classic. It's a cult movie, it's great. No, man, I actually like Eight-Legged Freak. I thought it was that kind of goofy spider sort of movie. You know? Plus, they actually did take some decent data that if you took a spider and made it like human size, it would be ridiculously fast. Human Centipede. I've still not watched that. I've only watched the South Park part of it. Which Sharknado? Dude, they're all... The one where they go back in time confuses the shit out of me. Has anybody seen that? The Sharknado one where they go back in time to get through some vortex or some shit like that? It's fucking, like... And she's got a fake hand as well. I gotta watch which one? Oh, the Affleck stuff. I'll check it out, yeah. People say that Twisters is really good. Don't know, man. Like, if anybody's actually seen it, you can just say yes, but do they tie themselves to a fucking central water line pipe and sit inside the middle of it? Because that would be really bad if they put the same thing in. Mars Attack? Mars Attack was good, yeah. Titanic's a good movie for its time. The Fly? Yeah, The Fly. I didn't like The Fly 2. The Fly 2 was just typical, why do you always have to make a second, right? Hey, Onda, how you doing? It's the same with Hellraiser. Like, Hellraiser and Jason and Freddy Krueger and all these sort of, like, thrillers. Because I'm not going to call them horrors. They really aren't horror. They're thrillers, basically. Like, all of them are just so shit. Have you watched Titanic 2 Jack Returns? No, I've not. Is that a meme? We need a Fly remake? Nah. Yeah, Jurassic Park, you know, for example. That's yeah, that's another one that they've done too much, chat. We've still not had a Blob. Does anybody remember the I think it was was it the 50s or the 60s the Blob came out? Because it was in black and white. The Blob has never been remade. Oh, dude, Final Destination has scarred me massively. Not because of, like, the fear of death. Every time I'm behind a fucking log lorry, which in Scotland is very common, I'm always fucking 10 cars back. Ever since watching that fucking movie, I can't drive behind a log lorry without having extra distance. It's fucking crazy. But I can go up and down an escalator, no problem, glass getting moved around. Being behind a log lorry instantly makes me go, yeah. I've seen what happens when these fucking things shoot out. I'm good, you know? Final Destination scarred a generation? Oh yeah, I would imagine it would. But that's the only thing. The only thing, not flying, not glass moving, not elevators, not lifts, nothing like that, not being in a bath and slipping on things, log lorries. That's the only one. Log lorries got banned after Final Destination? Well, that sort of looks like a safety reason to get them banned, Zabin. It can't be because of a fucking movie. It could only be that you're not tying your logs down. Event Horizon, that's a good movie, yeah. It scared you from planes? My favorite quote in the movie was when the alien in Mars Attack says, "Don't run, we are your friends." Oh man. Yeah, we've had some decent movies over the years, that's for sure. Now everything is just garbage. Like, the last time I actually went to a cinema, theater, whatever you call it in your country, is 2012. Man of Steel was the last time I went to see, and I was just like, I'm done. Apparently they're making another 28 days. I think it's like, it's meant to be years later or something like that. I don't know what the name of the movie's actually. Is it 28 years? 28 years later. That I'm very interested in. Because although like humanity constantly uses zombies as like, you know, a fear factor, I do like the zombies in 28 days purely because they're pretty fucked up. But also I like evolution, like if the world goes into like an apocalyptic state, what does it look like after so many years? It's the same with the Book of Eli. As much as like the storyline is a bit shit, I do like the scenery and stuff with it. Didn't 28 Days end with him hiding in Scotland? No, that's another movie with oh, she's absolutely gorgeous, and I can't remember. She's actually in Squadron 42. Rita, some what's her name? Yeah, I know. I think I know what the movie you're talking about, Blam. Let me actually get it here. Scottish zombie movie. Doomsday, it was called. Doomsday. It was inspired by 28 Days and stuff like that. Yeah, because it had Bob Hopkins in it as well, yeah. That's it. That's her there. She's absolutely gorgeous. Dog Soldiers, actually, funny enough, right? So hear me out on this. Dog Soldiers, if anybody's ever seen it, I was like going on a date to the cinema with this lass, and out of all the movies we could have seen at the time, she took me to see Dog Soldiers because obviously she knew what I did, but also ex-military, and I was like instant swoon with that shit. Out of all the like rom-coms you could go and see at the time, she took me to see Dog Soldiers, and I was like, I'm fucking putty in your hands. Werewolves, soldiers, together, yeah, fuck yeah. That was a fucking great night. But yeah, such a good movie if you've not seen it. So 20 years later might play in affected Europe. That's cool. Again, I'm very interested to see how this goes. I need to watch this again, because this is, you know, it's 2002. Really good movie. But I've only ever actually seen it once. But yeah, this definitely has like some of the best zombies and all that jazz. 28 weeks later, yeah. Fun fact, they shot 28 days later on mini DV. It's not available in HD. Really? That's kind of cool. It's cool, but also like, yeah, you can never get it anything better then. It's the same as Stealth. Stealth is another like low budget movie, but it's really good for like pilots and enthusiasts and stuff like that. All right, I'm gonna get this song busted out again, chat, because I've been playing it non-stop in the house. We can actually maybe bring up the controls as well for you as well. Alright, I'm gonna bust a move, see how long we can actually go. Oh, see, this is the thing. We're gonna skip that and keep it for the arrow. Like, this is what I mean. When you have this ship and you have the speed, you have the capability, and I'll show you right here with my fucking pre-made image for this. This just fucks it up so much because of these fucking stupid wings. This little bit here, which catches everything, but as soon as it pops, it kills the whole ship. There's not even a tear or anything like that. The moment you touch this bit here, just these little corners, it explodes. And it's so frustrating. Just make it where, like, you've got to kill the main fuselage in this game. I don't ever understand. It's the same with the arrow, by the way. If you actually touch this little bit on the tail fin here, right? This tiny little bit here at the top of the hand, it'll explode the whole ship. No idea. If you hit here, it's fine. This bit will blow up the whole ship if it touches there. And it's the same thing with this goddamn thing. We just brushed this little bit here and it explodes the whole thing. So sad. And, oh god, I'll rant about it for a while. Well, the wingspan is one thing, diffs. It's just the annoying where when they design these ships, they just, for some reason, have it where it just fully kills it. And all you have to do is, like, take damage or brush it or stuff like that. It's just so stupid that it's always an instant kill in this game. Stealth was a bit low budget, yeah. Broken arrow. Right, we're doing it again, chat. So frustrating. I need to get this thing lower and lower.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
But I think we might pull arrow whilst we wait.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Our good old arrow. New Venom trailer? Nah. To be honest, I'm not really that bothered with Venom. I like, for me, who's like a big comic book and cartoon fan, I just don't like the way Venom is. Ugh, this bug sucks so much, man. I hate, like, no joke, guys, I hate persistent fucking hangers. I really hate them. They're so poorly executed. And especially when it was delayed as well. Just give me an old school hanger until you get it fucking working 100%.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
So I said, like, if they gave the arrow of version 2 with that sort of speed,
To assigned landing bay.
it would have been so good. But CIG being crazy, giving the best racing ship, also the biggest platform.
Thank you. And please
Yeah,
proceed.
still got a bounce sadler. What do I want to make for dinner? Dude, if I see another pizza fucking image, I'm gonna be annoyed.
Drive is now on.
You're making it hard to, like,
Quantum drive.
keep to the regimen just now. It's half-baked at some best the new features, I know.
Is now on.
Like, CIG could have done so much cooler stuff with racing ships. Like, why this size of ship? I mean, that's crazy. You've got, like, perfect sizes here. These three are just such memes, man, for racing ships. Just should have never been. You're getting chic kebab for dinner, Zayman? Ooh. I'm saving my kebabness for SeasonCon.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
because Manchester does have a lot of really nice Indian, Asian sort of takeaways, but they do have a place that's called like the Curry Street, where it's just pretty much every second building on the street is a curry house or kebab or chippy. It's gonna be good. I can't wait. I'm excited for that. Because I've been very good. Like today I've had like nothing for breakfast. Just got my tea, got my apple juice, that's it. National food of UK is chicken tikka masala. I think like I do like a chicken tikka, but it's so weak, you know? You on a health trip? No, dude, it's just like so ever since I started becoming a content creator, I've started to make myself more healthier, do more exercise, weights, all these things. But also as somebody at 42, I don't want to injure myself to be like where I'm breaking by the time I get to like my 50s and 60s and stuff. So I do stuff which is more like of a mental way of doing it, which is just enjoy all the things in life, but you don't gorge on it. So you can still have your pizza, you can still have your fried chicken, all these things. You just don't have it weekly. And some places like Subways, I've not had a Subway sub in over 7 years. And when I go to Manchester, I'm gonna use that as like, then I can have one, and then, you know what I mean? It's the same as I've not had like, when I first moved here, I hadn't had a Burger King for 3 years. So it's not so much like a health trip, it's more that instead of gorging on things, I have these things as treats. Instead. Spending more time cooking up stews and soups and healthier things like that. Rice dishes, you know, in eggs kind of stuff. Instead of just gorging on fast food and junk, you know. Why is Indian food the national food of UK? I mean, Indian food is lovely, like. But the thing is, though, we don't really have it like what you have in your country, though, Zayman. It's the same with most Asian food in the UK. It's all fucking high sugars instead, you know? Which can be a bit annoying. I have kidney issues, so that's just regular eating for me. What? Eating Burger King? Eating healthy, yeah, but surely you should be able to have, like, the odd cheeky burger, right? Not like every day kind of thing. You need an Asian 7-Eleven? Dude, if I ever get a chance to go to, like, a lot of the Asian countries that I have on my list, yeah, 7-Eleven's definitely on the number one. Especially in like Shanghai or something like that, or Singapore. Singapore's 7-Eleven is meant to be like Michelin star fucking level of food, which would be amazing. My national food is fermented rice with fried fish. See, if like, I'm not a big fan of fermented, but yeah, I do like fish. Depends though. MSG, yeah, MSG is quite hardcore in the UK. Like, some MSG is alright, but yeah, it's bad. Anyway, I'm determined to fucking get this song done, chat, because I do want to actually make a video with it. And we're trying an arrow. I need to concentrate. My flying is dreadful today. Absolutely bad. Only thing is, like, Arrow just isn't as fast anymore. Like, it's so slow compared to it. This thing used to be the fastest as well. Alright. It's boring, yeah. Compared to the Saber, Arrow is a lot more boring now. They need to tune the ships now. Well, yeah, but also CIG have plans for later stuff. Wait, I was already in that mod. Desync is so bad with low flying at the moment. There's no desync in low flying dispatcher whatsoever. Absolutely none, dude. Ever since they did the changes, there's no desync, dude. It's just you either hitting stuff or in, like, if you're flying in Microtech, there's a lot of trees that have bigger hitbox than they should have.
Quantum drive is
Oh,
now
a bit too early. Spent free Thanksgiving in Philippines, followed by free Christmas shopping spree in Hong Kong. Ooh, fancy. How you doing, Dilly? Been to Singapore 5 or 6 times.
now off.
Good food, but boring. Yeah, but apparently Singapore has got like one of the best 7-Elevens in the world. And I would love to sample. You can go there and just get like all the stuff. Yeah, once you've flown around in the Peregrine, Ondo, the Arrow is really fucking boring. Because you just don't have that insane speed. Thailand is pretty, yeah, Thailand has a really good 7-Eleven as well.
Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, I would actually love to live in Japan. I just can't, I wouldn't be able to afford it. I would be able to afford a property. I wouldn't be able to afford actual living though, sadly.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, right now, like, it's in a state where just gotta wait for all the new stuff, Hondo. And 4.0 is not gonna change anything to a certain degree. It all depends on when we start getting the egg shape and you're going faster forward instead of side and all that jazz.
Landing complete.
Complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Yeah, the wait. That's the sad part, is the wait. But yeah, after Peregrine, Arrow is just unathletic, like. Gundams? Dude, I don't want to start a Gundam collection. I can't afford a Gundam collection. I recently cut out carbs from my diet, feels amazing good. Yeah. I did a month of the carnivore diet and I actually felt really fucking good. I wouldn't do it, like, constantly. But when I was on carnivore for a month, my skin felt really good. Felt very oily. Yo, Astro, thank you very much for the tier 3. Thank you very much, dude. 39 months. Been playing No Man's Sky lately. I'm sure SE flight model is gonna feel like a dream now. I wouldn't put that. Did you still have veggies in your diet? No, it was 100% carnivore. Butter, bacon, so it was beef, bacon, butter, and that was practically it for a month. Eggs as well. I felt really fucking good after a month. But for me, like, I just didn't want to stay on it. Just cut out the deep fried Mars bar and you'll be alright, yeah, pretty much. Saying that, I've not had a deep fried Mars bar in fucking years, dude.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant
Yeah, carnivore diet or low carb is very good for people with, you know, like liver problems and stuff like that, diabetic. Again, like, there's a lot of people that have been on carnivore for over a year and they, you know, they're absolutely fine. For me, I could see myself being on carnivore and being absolutely fine. Like, the problem is I just got bored not being able to have, like, a pizza kind of thing, right? And the problem is if you cheat, it just takes, like, too many days to get back into that state. And I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna eat less food. So instead of having like 3 meals a day, I have like 1 solid meal and that's it. Carnivore diet, you mean normal diet? No, it's you cut out vegetables and everything like that, Zeman. Instead of having like cream or milk in your coffee, you have to have butter. Or have it black. Fried ice cream is amazing. Yeah, some places can do it, yeah.
Initiated. Quantum travel.
Yeah, carnivore is not for everyone, but also a lot of people need to shut up about it because I know a few people who are over like a year on carnivore and they're absolutely fine. For me, I felt really good on carnivore, like no side effects or anything like that. I just got bored. That's all, you know. Oh yeah, you lose a lot of weight if you cut out fried, yeah. If you try and cut out, like if you can actually cut out sugar for 2 weeks out of your diet, it's insane how much weight you'll actually lose. Just purely from like water fasting and stuff like that. No, well again, you don't have it in your tea, you have it in your coffee. It just makes it like creamy and stuff. However, there is something cool, so if you brown off butter in a pan, and put it in a tray and then freeze it, it basically becomes cracked. So for anyone on carnivore diet, use that. It's literally like butter candy. It's really good actually. Surprisingly how addicted to carbs I was, yeah. For me, what I do is I like to try and do the water fasting of like 36 hours. So what I'll do is like say on a Sunday night I'll stop eating at 9 PM. And I won't have anything for 36 hours apart from water. And the way this works is you go to like obviously bed and then when you wake up, you're only doing like 12 hours. So you're slingshotting basically a day, give or take. And then obviously the net on, like say on the Tuesday, you would then have your food. And you're using sleep to sort of get around not having to eat. It's really a good way of doing it. But after like 20 hours of water fasting, you feel really fucking good. And it shrinks down the stomach where then you can have smaller portions. Because all this thing is like, oh, you've got to keep to like, with my weight and my fucking height and my age, I gotta keep to 2,000 calories. No, I don't fucking need to. I can literally have like 1,000 calories one day and 2,500 the next day. You don't have to be fucking precise with it. All you have to do is just sort of keep to a line. You can have a cheat day where you have like 5,000 calories in one day. The just next 2 days you have like 500 to 1,000. That's it. You don't have to stick to a boring ass fucking routine. It's so stupid. I drink 2 sugary drinks a day. I know I shouldn't, but I also hate sweets. Dude, for me, like, I don't have, like, chocolate and stuff. What I do is, I have a fucking Cornetto ice cream cone and that's it. That's my sugary thing for the day. I lost 60, but yeah, but if that's after surgery, you always lose a huge amount of weight anyway after surgery. The body literally sheds weight after traumatic shit. Like again, I know a few people that water fast for like 45 days on or like a month of water fasting, and they don't lose a huge amount of weight. They just detox and stuff. Sushi is the best balanced diet? I suppose, yeah. Burns fat? Then move more over to like a carnivore diet then. Flying Wombat. Instead of having high carbs, have high fat, low carbs. So basically try and keep to 20 grams or under of carbs per day and just have higher fat content. Move yourself into a keto diet system, basically. Again, you can slingshot inside out of keto quite easily, depending on what you do. Some of the simplest ways to water fast, to get in keto faster. Oh, they pumped you full of water during? Yeah, well, again, like, that's... You know, different surgeries are gonna give different effects. But yeah, you normally lose a humongous amount of weight, like, after having, like, a traumatic fucking, like... certain kinds of surgeries and stuff like that. But in that case, that's them fucking bloating you up so that your kidney actually fucking works. Yeah, that's just to flush you out though, dude. That's them literally just bloating you up to flush out all the shit inside your system. It's amazing how, like, if you go and have, like, fucking 3 or 4 liters of water a day, like, how much extra shit you will get out of your system. For me, I find it very difficult to drink more than, like, 1.5 liters of water a day. Like, I struggle with that shit, but when I force myself and I try and get, like, 2 liters in me, like, near the end of the day, I feel like I'm on fucking cocaine. Because all the toxins and stuff are being pissed out and shit. And there's still a little bit of, like, stuff left over, but I do feel a lot cleaner when that happens. Especially after a nice curry. Always pissing on the floor, yeah. Again, everyone's body's different. Like, there's no diet or no routine that works for everyone, you know? But what does work for everyone is water fasting. Because we literally need water to survive. We don't need, like, as much food as people think they need. You can go for like 2 or 3 days without eating, no problem, and it does no harm to you whatsoever. Going without water for 2 or 3 days is a different story. But if you want to shred some of your excess fat, just stop fucking eating. Simple as that. Just go on a water fast for like 12 hours, then have like a 6-hour window of eating, and then just cut down some, like, have more, like, beneficial fucking meals instead of being a fucking squirrel eating nuts and raisins and shit like that. Like, I've never been a fan of when people say, oh, I lost weight because I started to eat fucking, like, seeds and shit like that. That's a load of bullshit. It's just because you're not eating anything. It's nothing to do with the fucking seeds. Asta Stone eating George Foreman's bacon sandwich once. How the fuck did you lose a stone? But it's the thing is, like, there was that guy that lost so much weight having just a McDonald's meal every day. You know, not the healthiest way to fucking eat, but again, If you want to lose weight, there's no, like, magical way about it. The fastest way is just stop fucking eating the normal amount of shit that you eat. Yeah, that's it. All you have to be in is in a deficit. There's no fucking special food that makes you burn fat anymore. Like, again, the whole gerbil shit just annoys me.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have flaccid seeds every day, and that will make you lose fat. If you have a fucking squirt of ginger in your lemon juice, that will make you lose fat.
No, it's because you're not fucking eating anything. It's nothing to do with the lemon juice. The lemon juice ain't gonna fucking reduce fat. It's because you ain't fucking eating, you fat sausage. Yeah, but that's you changing into a different process of how your body burns fuel when you're on keto. I'm talking about all the stupid shit that people tell gullible motherfuckers like keto carnivore diet. All it is you're in a calorie deficit, and with keto is you're burning the fucking fats instead of the sugars. Because you're not intaking all the fucking sugars that you would normally have. So you're just switching a switch inside your body. But at the end of the day, you don't need to go on keto to lose weight. All you have to do is, instead of having fucking 2 cheeseburgers, you have 1 cheeseburger. That's it. And a bit more water and a bit more exercise in your life. But guess what? You don't need to go running, because running a mile is the same exercise as a fucking walk of a mile. So go out for a nice walk in the evening. Have some fucking full fat yogurt before you go to bed so it burns in your stomach and stuff like that. Dumbass people that fucking take fake nutrition as just godly fucking rules. Yeah, but exercise is good though. But you don't need to do fucking gym and stuff. Your own body is a gym. Like, literally doing stuff with your body is a gym. You don't need to go and plow fucking weights and go on exercise machines. Just fucking do some push-ups. And if you've got bad shoulders, there's other ways of doing things. You don't need to do sit-ups and shit like that. Fuck, even a plank actually works for your core. You don't need to go and do pull-ups and all that shit to get. Again, you just need to be in a calorie deficit and do a little bit of exercise to tone underneath the fat. And then you just have to have patience. That's it. I lost like 4 stone in a year because I just had the patience. That's it. And I'm constantly losing small amounts of fat because I'm not trying to rush it, because I don't want fucking scars all over my body. Not that it would matter, but I also don't want to have fucking giant saddlebags. So when I've got a fucking 6-pack showing again, I don't have fucking wings floating down my arse. Eating too much pussy can make your dick fat. Where did that come from? You know? Jeez. Exactly, like, I always laugh when somebody gives somebody bad advice saying you have to go to the gym, you have to eat this way to fucking lose weight. No, you don't. All you have to do is look at how people fucking ate food like 500 years ago and what they did with their lives, and there you go. Do you think they went 3 a.m. to a fucking gym just so there was nobody there? You know? Lift a log, lift a rock, go to a fucking river, lift some bricks. You know? Use your hands. There's so many fucking tools you can do without spending money and buying fucking tight lycra. Guess what? If you're fat and you wear lycra, you're still fat when you take the lycra off. You're not fucking fooling anyone with that shit. You know? You turn up for a date and you look all fucking slim, but when you get into bed, you're gonna look like fucking Blobby. Mr. fucking Blobby. Just be natural. I would rather go on a date with a woman that's overweight than fucking wake up and go, who the fuck am I beside? Load of shit, man. Like, fitness people are fucking cancerous, like. always giving bad advice to fucking people that just want to have a, you know, a decent looking body. You gotta do this, you gotta do that. No, you don't. Fucking shut the fuck up. Don't be bullshitted in with that shit. All you have to do is just have a little bit of fucking common sense. Hey Becky, how you doing? I was thinking to replace some sugars with Prodige? I don't know what that is. Is that like a substitute sugar thing? Substitute sugars can be actually very good for people. There's that stuff, it's... You know what, I'm trying to... Oat drink? Oh, it's oats, is it? Oh, porridge, you mean? Yeah, stevia and stuff like that, yeah. For me, what I just do is, like, instead of having, like, say, a spoonful of sugar in my coffee, I just have half a spoonful, that's it. I don't like all this processed shit. Like, again, like, you know, I'll have it, but also at the same time, I'll try and avoid it as much as I can. Molasses and stuff like that. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can get that can help you out. For me, like, I've got a very strong sense of, like, taste. Honey, for example. I would rather replace my sugar intake with honey than, yeah, I know it's the worst, but for me, I can't, like, the stuff that's, like, a substitute, Space Game Bro, it's just, it tastes so bitter to me. So, for me, in that state, I would rather just not have the sugar and force myself, or have less sugar and enjoy, you know? Yeah, I use pedals, yeah. Pedals do my yaw. This movement here. And then obviously left stick is forward and backwards. This is just roll. And the right joystick's in between my legs. What is the brakes used for? Air brake or space brake? See, I can't move left one, and the right one is when I'm in this mode. Wait, no, it's not that mode. How do I do it? Is it this one? Oh no, I can't do it because this doesn't have a combat system. It would be the one puts you into the other zoom. Because there's no cam. Yeah, because I'm not going to have a fucking feet cam. What are you, fucking looking for an OnlyFans channel? Jeez.
Let me quickly get my little fucking ear helmet on and go ooh woo to you, so.
Yeah, no, you ain't going to find that here. Sorry, guys. I don't need that dog shit kind of fucking stream. The reason why medieval times average age was 30. Well, also, when you got a splinter back in those days, Chris, you fucking died from it, from blood poisoning. You know what I mean? It wasn't so much that the average age was 30, it was more that we had nothing to fucking stop that kind of shit, you know? Like, paracetamol and antibiotics and all these things are actually a bit of a fucking curse on humanity. Because for that, a lot of people live longer than they should do. We use date juice for sugar? I've never been a fan of, like, dates. Like, I'm fine with, like, raisins and stuff, but dates just... Oh, God. It's just the fucking texture. It's just so, like... It's just so gummy. I don't actually have any... like, for me, you can see here... Well, I actually probably can't. That's about the level of hair, right? I don't have any hair. Like, on my body, it's just fucking... It's all blonde. So, yeah, it's nothing to do with, like, hairy feet and stuff. Plus, I'm wearing some fantastic Crocs. Not Scottish enough? No, I'm just more evolved for Scotland. That's it. But if you are looking for a streamer with the truth with Cyberpunk, you're in the right place. What was that? Oh, because I don't ooh for money. Yeah, you don't really need... Like, again, when you see the ship doing this, you just gotta remember, This is my left foot because I have it inverted instead of how it normally is. So normally when you do your left foot on a rudder system, it would go this way. My left foot does this way because I want it to drift right. It doesn't make any sense, but that's just how my brain works. I have hair on my ass. I don't have hair on my ass because I use Veet for men. How do you stay warm in the Highlands then? Dude, I'm like a fucking nuclear generator. Like, in icy conditions, I go out in t-shirts when everyone's in jumpers and shit like that. I don't know what the fuck it is. I am constantly, like, the summer for me, when people are like, oh, it's 26 degrees, it feels like fucking 30, 40 for me because I'm like a fucking inferno. I'm constantly hot. And I don't like it. You seen the balance changes? Yeah, we went over it at the beginning. I think it's really good. Some of them I don't agree with, but some of them I really think are good. Like, people who have got reclaimers. Is it Kairi? Hope I'm saying that right. Kairi or whatever. I think whoever has a reclaimer has had a huge fucking buff. Rip Redeemer, I don't think so, right? Kai, thank you. I don't think rip on the Redeemer, because the Redeemer originally was never meant to be a gunship that was going after big ships. It was meant to be fast, agile, and be able to deal with fighters and nip in and out with the fight, right? No. See, that's where you're looking at it wrong. You've got to remember that now it's caked in size 4, but it still has the large power plant, which means that the turrets have more shots. But also when you reduce the tank of the ship, you reduce the weight. So in Maelstrom, it makes the Redeemer go faster and more agile than it is. So look at it for the future of the game, not the current state of Star Citizen. Lighter components means faster ship in the future. And also, when you've got a large power plant and you've got less size weapons, that's more shots. Which means it's actually more deadlier than a Connie. Deemer still can't take out fighters in Master Modes. It will with the new system, dude. Again, like, Master Modes is just toggling this. That's it. That's all Master Modes is, guys. It's got nothing to do with the IFCS or how balancing of weapons is. It's literally a fucking toggle, nav to SCM, and that's also getting changed as well. Master Modes as just another thing that Star Citizen or CIG brings out incomplete. That's all it is. If you don't look at narrow-sighted on this game and you open up the spectrum and you start seeing why CIG are doing certain things, it makes perfect sense with Maelstrom, surfaces, different gravities, different air resistances, yada yada yada. The biggest issue is CIG should have just come with it out all working and not changed anything until it all worked. That's why we're always in this, like, people are against it sort of state, because they don't look at the future of the game. It doesn't need to be 10 years, it just needs to be when Squadron 42 is done. Kai. The moment Squadron 42 is done, that's it. All you need is an artist and a voice acting team to do the rest. Which means that everyone working on flight and weapons and modules and stuff like that can move over to different areas. And that's the problem, like, we just shouldn't be playing Star Citizen right now. It's in such a bad state that they should just bring the game down, change everything, and in 6 months' time bring it up, leave it on for 3 months, take it down, bring it, you know what I mean, patch it, like the old way of doing games. We don't need it constantly live. Until they change, well, CIG have already said they're not changing how Master Modes performs in the game. People need to let go of that. What they can do is change the flight model and the IFCS in it. And tune ships to certain things. But they're not changing the design we have right now. That's how it's going forward for the game. Is your right stick crooked? Yeah, because it's in between my legs, dude. It's in between my legs. If I bring it up like this, right? And... oh, these buttons actually don't work. Give me a sec. Yeah, I changed some buttons here. So this is meant to be cam 1. I think that's... yeah, that's the right... sorry guys. Stream Deck is fucked up here. And this should be that. So that's why it's sideways, because I'm actually holding it like that, because to put it in the middle and hold it like this is very uncomfortable. This is why all planes with center stick are tilted to the left. So again, that's why it's rotated. Man, I need to get Stream Deck fucking fixed. There's so many things that just don't work on it right now. Also, let me fucking quickly save this. Two seconds. There we go. Such a hassle. Yeah, all planes with center sticks have them tilted to the left. Like 45 degrees. Like F-18s, F-16s, actually, no, wait. The F-16's to the right. Yeah, same with helicopters. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, wait. Is the F-16 in the center? No, it's to the side, isn't it? Yeah, 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 yeah. F-16's to the side. I think the F-22's to the side as well. I think the F-35's in the middle, though. Not 100% on that one. It's been a while since I actually looked at any images on that. But yeah, F-14's in the center, F-18's in the center, I think the F-15 Eagle is in the center, F-16's to the right, F-22's to the right. Yeah, but you can just look at, here. Maybe, F-22 cockpit. Yeah, so that's to the right. So their stick's to the right. Because that's the F-22 trainer. So it's to the right here. F-35. Yeah, that's to the right as well. Yeah, like, I think, like, the F-16 is the last time, or the F-18 was the last time that we had center stick on our fires. I can't remember what Euro is, actually. Is that, that's center? Yeah, that's an interesting cockpit. I do like that one, actually. It was center on the Tornado, yeah. I think it's just all modern day, like, cause F-16's not Cold War, it's, it came out in the, was it late 70s, early 80s? So like F-18 and F-15 are like the last time it was in the center. For American planes anyway. F-22, 35, 16, all to the side. I think the new... What's it here? What's the design on it? What's the American one called? I'll just do 6th gen fighter. What are America calling their one? Here. The FA... Oh, no, wait, no. It's the FX, right? Yeah, the FX. F-6. Yeah, this is it. I don't think they actually show you, like, this sort of looks fake. Where is the, like, concept of it? That looks like a fucking submarine. These are all AI. Yeah, I again, it's going to be very difficult to see something that doesn't even exist yet. Yeah, the 6th gen fighters, again, they're all sort of whatever, right?
For the future combat air system demonstrator phase.
It's all like meh right now. The British one, I think, is called the, oh, what is it called? It's not... Raptor is the F-22. Is it the Typhoon? UK 6th gen. Tempest, that's it. Tempest. The Tempest is going to be the UK one. Sort of, you know. Because again, it's just all concept right now of what they've like showcased. Stuff like that. Typhoon is the Eurofighter, yeah. So it's the UK is going to be called the Tempest. And it's, again, it's all just sort of like concept, you know? These things you probably just won't fucking detect at all, you know? Doesn't really need to dogfight, anything like that. Well, what's happening with 6th gen is it's one pilot and between 4 to 6 drones that will fall, UCAVs, with that. So the human is in charge of the squadron, but it's no longer where you've got 2 humans as a wing. It's going to be where it's 1 human and 2 to 3 like drones come up with you. And you can control them from the thing. It's very interesting how 6th gen is going. Yeah. Yeah, there's no like different MFDs. It is literally just a big fucking like touchpad. You've got obviously the basic controls and stuff, but in the cockpit it's like you're doing more this than fucking this, right? Sort of, yeah. Sort of like how Stealth Movie is. 7th gen won't have a human at all. But to be honest, I think 7th gen will get, the idea of 7th gen will get scrapped and it'll just become drone. That's it. It'll be a full squad of drone instead of any human involved whatsoever. I generally feel that wars in the future, and we're talking about like in the next 50 years, there won't be a single human involved. It'll just be where it's just drones. Tanks that are drone, planes that'll be a drone. Even the fucking soldier will most likely be a drone in the field. I don't think you'll have any humans on the ground. Or in the air, or anything like that in 50 years. And that's if we even make it 50 years from now. Luckily I'll be dead, so I don't care. Unless some motherfucker makes me immortal. God. Knowing my luck, that's how it's gonna be. I'll find out that I don't age or something, like I'll look like this for the rest of my life, and when everyone's dying I'll be like, why am I not dying? And before I find out I'm immortal. That would be my curse. You'll be reincarnated? I hope not. I hope the fuck not. I hope when I'm dead that's the fucking end of it. The eternal darkness of non-existing. Sounds fucking awesome. It's like a question, which would you prefer? 10 million cash? $10 million cash, or being able to be sent back to when you were 6 years old with all the knowledge you have right now? For me, it would be fucking 10 million. I do not want to fucking do my life again. Like, fuck that shit. Because anything that you do differently, like say for example you've got a dog or an animal that you enjoy, you do anything differently from that thing, you literally don't have the same experiences. That's what you have to remember. You get sent back to 6 years old, you might have the knowledge that you have right now, but you could also change anything with your life where it never happens. You never have the same experience. You have a different life, and to be honest, I'd rather have 10 million and enjoy the life and the decisions I made right now. That's more important to me. When people are like, oh, I hope I get reincarnated, you want to do your life all over again? Like, just be grateful with the mistakes that you've already made. Yeah, but Tespado, you also fuck up everything that you've done in your life, dude. That's the thing. Because now that you know what's happening, or what's going to happen, you'll change it. The moment you are 1 second late and stuff, you change your timeline with that, which means that what you know may never come true. It's the trick. It's a trick question. You go back to when you were 6 with the knowledge that you have right now, but one thing that the moment you breathe differently changes all that you know. So you don't know anything. So you don't get more money because you don't know anything. The moment that you do one thing differently out of line, you change everything you know. It's a trick question. But when somebody says 10 million, it shows you that they are happy and confident in the decisions that they've made so far in their life that they wouldn't need to replace it. For example, like somebody would say, I love my children. I don't need to have different children. You know what I mean? But it doesn't mean that you would be able to win or make 10 million because you know things differently. Made it waiting for an extra year. Or, hear me out, Carl. Before Chris Roberts has the choice of, or the idea of Star Citizen, you do it first on Unreal with AI. You get his idea right beforehand. That would be funny as fuck, man. And then send him a nice email. I am stealing your idea. I want designer babies made in a tube. Alright, okay. I kind of like the idea of having sex, but if you want to fuck a tube, that's up to you. Oh god. No. We'll just not answer that right now. SE would be low fly in PvP bien. Again, yeah. See, the thing is, like, a lot of people don't realize this. You can't change things, even if you go back in time. Because the moment that you do anything completely different, it changes everything to do with your timeline. You're late for a bus, and previously you were early for a bus, it changes. Dude, like old school ringtones are the fucking way. I hate when people have got phones and they're like, they start playing fucking songs. It's like, jeez, man. I'm gonna change my ringtone to a fucking 45k dial-up, and I'm gonna let it just play out for people. I might do that for CitizenCon, actually. So when you're in CitizenCon, if somebody calls me, all you hear is a fucking 56k dial-up. Time Cop with Jean-Claude Van Damme, oh my god. Didn't he have police written on his boots? So when he did a high kick and the dude stopped, it said police. Because he was the police. I'm pretty sure that movie had that cheesy shit in it. Did it say read between the lines? I'm sure it said police. I have a super old ringtone. I like old ringtones, man. I like old phones. I've got a fucking... Let me just disconnect that. Oh god. Can't actually lean over here. Hello. Fucking awesome. And yeah, you can see the report. I love these phones, man. These phones are just so good. People don't realize how good they were. Most Zooner thing? Dude, shut the fuck up. I missed red telephone boxes and stuff like that. They were amazing. Red telephone boxes, great place like to meet up with people because you would just know what somebody was talking about. So it says, so when it says push 1 to get operation, dude, yeah. It's only a receiving phone. I don't make any calls out on it. If somebody phones the house phone, it goes off, right? But there's no fucking way I'm calling out on it. It just doesn't work in today's stuff. Alright. I'm gonna have a wee fucking, we've got that, and then we need, yeah, here. That's the next lineup. There are age groups that when being on the phone, hold the smartphone to the okay. I like the old 80s mobile phones. They were funny. Right. We're gonna try again, chat. We've had 2 fails already with this thing. Still needs more regen, like. That's it. Ooh, too much spin. Too much. That's fucking sick though, man. Can you do dragon? It's not enough speed now, dude. You can't get over like 500 and stuff. See here, back end just got clapped. Ooh. Again, if it just wasn't such a big platform, it would be one hell of a ride. But yeah, sadly, with how CIG changed up 324 flight, you can no longer do like 800 ms off the ground. So the arrow does like 400-500, which is a huge drop. It's lost like the ability to do like 340 ms on the ground. The Peregrine is the only thing, but at the same time, it's also such a giant platform that it makes hard turns a lot more difficult to do and all that jazz. But again, we'll see a big change up when the egg or strawberry or whatever it's going to be called gets added to the IFCS. And then we should have more frontal speed, less turning ability, which means that we'll just drift around corners a lot more. Where's Inside Star Susan chat? I want to see me Zeus. But yeah, Dragon Force now is... like, doing a Dragon Force run is like non-existent, dude. There's nothing faster than the Peregrine. But also at the same time, it's so big that you can't... You just can't do it anymore in the game. However, I was watching, what's his name? Mustache guy. God, I can't remember the name. Our wonderful mustache dude. Is it up? Nice. Because good, chat. Well timed. That's what I like. See, look at that. Just perfect time to kill myself in the game. And now we've got the video, right? Let me just fucking boopity boopity boop. Boopity boop. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Shh, Jared. Shh. Alright, guys. Whoa. I've been excited for this one. Because for me, Zeus is like the first ship medium size, like, or small medium size, that I actually like the idea of it. I like the look of it. I like the functionality. I like the cockpit, the way it is. So for me, this is the first time I've ever bought a ship for me in this game around this size. Because everything else, like Cutlass, Freelancer, I've always been like, it just doesn't suit my sort of playstyle. The Zeus does. Also the new MFDs as well, so very excited.
Introduced at last year's CitizenCon, the RSI Zeus is steadily working its way through the ship pipeline to its intended release. And on this week's show, we'll take a look at 2 of its variants, as well as the new MFD rework that you've seen glimpses of here and there. It's a multifunctional show. Let's get to it.
At least it'll be better than the cow one. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, it's got a fucking pilot entry ladder on the front. Thank you, CIG. For fuck's sake, it's only taken so many years. So instead of the back ramp, the pilot can get in the front. Oh my god! Man, that
The RSI
silhouette
Zeus
is
Mark
so
II is a
good!
reimagining of the original RSI Zeus.
Hot damn!
Zeus was the first mass-made human exploration ship that was capable of doing quantum travel.
Shit, man, those engines are
We
doing
didn't
a
want to
nice
just
roar.
make the Zeus again. We wanted to kind of pay homage to what made the Zeus important.
Before I let go on, do you think CIG have sped up this footage, or is it actually going this fucking fast in atmosphere? Because, no joke, chat, this is fucking fast.
Capable of doing quantum travel.
I'm gonna have to just say, I think they've sped it up.
We didn't want to just make the Zeus again.
That's
We wanted to
insane,
kind
chat.
of pay
That
homage
speed
to what
right
made
there.
the Zeus important. What made it iconic back then, we wanted to kind of give that an update and kind of bring it up to modern day visuals and you know, make sure it really feels RSI.
Oh,
It's
God,
RSI
listen to
style,
that
but we
roar!
feel it's almost a improvement upon the style. It's sort of an evolution of
Yeah,
the
this
style.
is like, again, out of all the
And so
ships
players
that
will
CIG have
appreciate
brought out,
the
this is the only
consistency
one.
with other RSI
Oh.
ships, but you can see the technological advancement of RSI.
That I've actually bought for myself. God damn, look at that profile.
You may remember the Zeus from our episode in Jump Points a few weeks ago on Inside Star Citizen.
It was very good. And
It
Jared
was
did a
very
really
good,
job.
Jared tells me. The Zeuses are a great stepping stone ship. So you've got your starter ship originally, you've dipped your toes in a few gameplay loops, and you just want to be able to do a bit more.
It is very
the
fast,
Zeuses allow
yeah.
you to do that
like,
with some friends.
Yeah, I won't believe it,
So yeah,
KLB, until I get my hands on it.
3 crew members, but you can fly it yourself if you want. And if you've got a buddy, they can man the turrets.
The Zeuses, for me, are probably some of the best looking ships we've ever produced for
Yeah,
Star Citizen.
I have to agree on this right now. Normally, I don't really agree with John Crew, but this one, the Zeus, is one of the best looking spaceships we've ever got. Because it just looks like a spaceship. It doesn't look like a fucking plane. It doesn't look like some heap of fucking junk that you would get from a scrapyard. It just feels like if we took our shuttle, our old style shuttle, and updated it to be a ship that carries things instead of how we're doing things with rockets these days, this is what I would imagine the shuttle would evolve into.
I think they really set a new visual standard in both their shape and style. So when we release the Zeus, it comes with...
Yeah, that's the thing that always I bring up, is it looks like the Ranger lander from Interstellar, and I fucking love that thing.
Both the ES and the CL.
The
both
cockpit
together
on the
in same
Ranger is
patch.
so good.
The ES is the exploration-focused variant of the Zeus, so it has a modest-sized cargo bay.
That's pretty fast.
Larger hydrogen and quantum fuel tanks.
Nice.
a larger radar,
Damn.
and a more spacious living area.
Woo! Bunk beds!
The
Not bad,
CL,
not bad.
the cargo version, maximizes its cargo capacity. It does that by shunting the sort of central bulkhead towards the front of the ship, so that increases the cargo capacity from 32 to 128 SC.
That's fucking nuts.
At the expense of just really cramming in the living quarters to be
Holy
much more
shit,
compact.
that's crazy.
The exterior of the Zeus ES has got that very kind of iconic RSI arrowhead shape.
We tried to stick to what was like the homage that the concept made of the
And
first
still could
Zeus.
nerf it to previous ships?
Keeps the kind of central fuselage. You've got this big kind of central mass with these lovely kind of quite fast and aggressive looking wings. And they kind of just help to make it feel quite aggressive and quite sharp.
See, I don't know why the wings
feels
don't fully extend down. I think that would have been fucking sick, but yeah.
on what RSI as a brand are kind of really about.
The big details on the flat surfaces, the mix of materials, I think is very well balanced.
Yeah, I'm still a massive fan of the underside. Undersides of our ships sometimes get a little bit underlooked or overlooked. Yeah, but I think the underside, the belly, originally the plan was for it to be kind of completely smooth and completely all one surface, but as we started to work it up, the artists that were working on it were kind of like, oh yeah, can we add a little bit of recesses, can we add a little bit of relief into this shape, just to kind of help build on the believability, and I think it was a real success.
So weaponry-wise, across all of them, the pilot has access to twin size 4 guns.
Enemy down.
And the side seats have access to the remote turrets.
Oh, that's fucking cool. An actual fucking slot area for the tractor beam.
Access to the remote turrets.
This is cool. Damn,
When
it's
we
on a
look at the
fucking
difference between
full
the ES
arm
and the
as
cargo,
well.
With the cargo, we wanted to add a little bit more structure and believability into the exterior of the ship.
Shit,
This
man,
is supposed
that's
to carry a lot more
really
weight,
good.
So we wanted to kind of bulk up the main structural points. So we've got some large additional bracing down
I
the
like
center.
the ultramarine
and then the other
colours, to
thing
be
that
fair.
a cargo version is going to require is some additional thrust. So we want to kind of bulk up the main thrusters at the rear that allow you to kind of take off. And those kind of downward pointing thrusters have grown in size and add to that believability that this vehicle can lift a bit more weight than the base version.
Damn, it's got more thrusters? That's a nice cockpit.
So if we start at the front of the ship, it's quite a tight space. One of the things that we kind of really
that
realised
is
early on with the
fucking
vehicle
gorgeous.
is that we crammed a lot of stuff into the space that we had to play with.
That's cool.
So the cockpit is quite tight. You've got
How can you make such a beautiful ship, then make the shittest looking controllers ever? How? How can you make such a beautiful ship, and then we get this? What the fuck is this throttle? Why does it have, like, a fucking goose's neck? Like, imagine your fucking... How the fuck are you meant to hold that? Your thumbs don't... Like, if you're holding where the RSI is, you can't fucking do that shit. Why? Why does that part look so bad?
a nice kind of three-person cockpit up the front. And the seating arrangement echoes that kind of arrow shape.
I like the
that we see on the exterior of the ship.
floating chairs.
And that
are cool.
just helps to make the pilot have the important up front seat, but also just ties everything together a little bit, which is lovely.
Ooh,
as we go back through the ship.
It's got an EVA port. It's got a fucking a ladder, an EVA port, and a ramp. Everything that I always fucking moan about with ships, where they have to have an EVA port on all ships, all multi-crew, a fucking easy entrance to get into the cockpit, and a fucking cargo lift.
Ship.
And so many ships don't have this.
Area. This area changed quite a bit during the vehicle's development. We actually opened this space up a little bit. We took out one of the bulkheads. One of the things we realised is we kind of got...
The ladder goes right in, man. Oh, this looks so clean.
...into production was that there was maybe a few too many doors. this really was the ideal place to kind of remove one of those and open
CIG
that
are
area
starting
up a
to
little
get
bit.
it.
So we've got this engineering section that has the kind of main docking collar and also has the ladder exit. So we've got our kind of 2 front exits on the vehicle.
So
and then as we
good.
go back through the corridor section, we have like a bit of a crossroads. So you can either go into the kitchen area,
which
still
like
has
a
its nice
proper
window
fucking
and looks out and it's
spaceship.
beautiful and perfect. Or on the right, we've got the habitation area where we've got 3 beds, toilet.
See, this is what I want. Like, this
nice
just
seating
feels
area.
like a fucking spaceship. It just feels like a spaceship, not gimmicky chessboard or fucking teddy bears lying around and doing shit. It just feels like this would actually work for humanity.
Lockers and everything you need really in terms of a hab.
Get out.
And then as we go into the back of the ship, that's really where we get to our larger ship
Look at it,
components
just looks
and our cargo
really
area.
good, man.
With the cargo version, the Clipper, there's obviously a lot more space dedicated to cargo compared to the base version. To achieve that, what we've had to do is adjust some of the kind of like the rear layout of the ships.
We had to rearrange the components so that they're closer up to the doorway, and we had to move the weapon locker from the corridor into the actual cargo holds, so there was a lot of rearranging.
But what that does buy us is enough space to fit the kind of extra cargo in.
Yeah,
We've also had to sacrifice some of the kitchen area in the habitation. You lose.
See, I'm fine with that. Like, when you look at this, like, this is a big trait, like a big, I'm going to call a failed trait with CIG, is how often are you going to need, let me just, it's a bit more back. How, like, you don't need this space to do the same fucking job. How many fat cunts are gonna be in this little thingy? Can you pass me the fucking soap? Can you pass me my sausage roll? Let me role play. Ooh, fucking yeah. You don't need it. So to get more cargo in and for it to be flat like this, you can still get one fat cunt to sit down whilst you do all the fucking job. Like, I really wish CIG would just stop making more space in ships and give us more practicality. How many times are you going to stand and make yourself a fucking breakfast in your ship? You know what I mean? So taking up all these extra spaces, it's like some ships have like toilets that are fucking bigger than my house in real life. It just, there's no need for it in a video game.
Use the sofa and the nice seating area, but on the positive, we get much more cargo space, which for kind of a dedicated cargo ship is the most important thing.
Like, who fucking cares about a seat
You'll
in your
notice that
ship?
on the floor, there'll be blue trimming exactly where the player can place cargo. It'll be a lot easier for the player to know where you can access the components versus where you...
This is the thing that drives me nuts. That CIG with this ship are starting to finally understand that it's about gaming. Not this roleplay nonsense. They're making it practical. Somebody knows where they put the cargo in. Gets more cargo because we took away your stupid fucking role-playing sink. But we still have it. For whatever reason, right?
You can place cargo on the side.
This is what I want to see more ships happen.
This has been a great first full ship from concept to release for the Montreal vehicle team.
This is one ship.
Yeah, exactly, because the 890 is a fucking monstrosity. It's so unpractical. It's the same with the 600i. I can't wait for the rework on that because again, you shouldn't have your staff going through your like VIP lounges and stuff just to do things. This ship is practical. You have cargo. You have a staircase to go in. You have an EVA entrance, an exit. You have things cut down in size to get more cargo in. You have it labeled so you know where to go as a player instead of having a guessing game. The bridge, cockpit looks really good. The engineering looks good. The shape of the ship looks like a fucking spaceship. None of these gimmicky fucking fighters and shit.
Like the amount of work that goes into the...
Alright, this is only doing 247, but that's not in nav mode.
Ships is insane, both in art and design.
They built on kind of what they'd learned with the cutters and really just done a fantastic
Visibility
job in taking
nice.
what was...
More of this. Please, CIG, go and redo the MSR. Go and redo some other ships like the Freelancer and stuff like that. Please, Bring all of these other ships up to this spec. This is what we want. This is actually good.
Yeah,
this is
the original
worth the
vision
money.
of the ship and really delivering it in something that I think it looks great, it should play great, and I think they just did a fantastic job across the board.
Yeah,
to me,
I agree.
you know, the final product shows there's nothing in any other game.
It's a shame it's RSI. That's
can
the
come
only thing.
close to the level of detail, the amount of thought that got put into.
See, look at that. Again, it's just narrow. You know what I mean? You don't have to have all these big open spaces.
Every button, every component bay, everything, you know, is in its place.
So the Zeus is another great addition to the fleet of ships in Star Citizen.
I can't wait for
and
this, man.
being
This
RSI,
looks
obviously
so
has that
good.
special touch, sharing the name with our company and founder. And we are excited to see this ship set foot in the verse and push along the RSI style ahead of a big year
The
for RSI
cockpit's
ships.
good, yeah. Again, this
Ships
is
don't
just
set foot, John. They fly.
this is what I want to see it as a standard from now on, right? Standard. A standard. No more gimmicky shit. You go and take what you've done with the Zeus and you give it to every fucking people who are building your ships from now on. So you always have an entrance to the pilot area, you have an EVA, you have a cargo ramp, right? You have everything structured out in this way. Instead of the gimmicky crap like an MSR where you've got to go through a fucking server room to get to the cockpit. Who fucking designed that baloney?
Fly.
Got their feet.
Just being argumentative.
Well, the MSR is not a fighter. It's a fucking blockade runner. Again, I'm not too keen on the joystick, but whatever. I do like the MFDs though.
The MFDs and the ship HUD and the PU, it's old.
And the actual UI
Really?
itself is very small. One color, they're all in one color. Text is too small to read.
It's very samey, right? It has a bunch of stuff on it that you don't really use.
We've had to use it for years.
New user-friendly.
Any user-friendly.
Yeah. Any user-friendly.
It was good for its time. It did the job. It got us where we are today.
No, it didn't. It was lacking from the very beginning. There are more colors than fucking cyan and white.
But it's time for something new, and that's what we're going to talk about.
Nice. Oof.
The reason why we're doing this now is because we...
Oh, God. And you know the cool thing is? With the Drake one, it has like the old fucking like command boot system, you know, sort of dash kind of thing. Like older and stuff. Oh, this looks
had a lot of time during the development of Squadron to create an expandable and a more robust system for MFDs.
We have a bunch of super nice MFDs ready for Squadron, and now we're moving them over to Star Citizen.
It's also really good to bring it over now because we've got the new resource network system, so we need to have the MFDs.
Oh my God, look at that, chat. Look! More colors! Colors, chat! We're still using fucking cyan, but at least we've got more colors here.
Here to support that new gameplay.
Well, we've been off Flash for years.
Initial release, there'll be 5 visual styles to the MFDs and the HUDs.
There's Aegis.
Oof. Oh, that's so clean. Look at that, chat. That is super, super clean. That is lovely.
It's very militaristic and it's very sleek. Anvil is great. I love the green color of Anvil. It feels a lot more like an F-16 cockpit. Drake is my favorite. It's retro and Blade Runner and CRTs.
I like
There's
it.
Argo.
It really
Argo
feels
looks
like
good.
a piece of industrial equipment, which is what the brand is going for.
And there's the generic style that will support all the other ship manufacturers for the time being.
No Origin, obviously. That's fine. To be honest, I'm fine with that. Like, if Origin, RSI, and some other ones, again, it's a lot to do for a company, especially with, like, the size of group, right? But, yeah, it's so much better than the actual fucking jank we've had for so many years.
For this release, the MFDs are getting 9 different views. Oh, how many is that even? Well, let's go through it.
Oh my god, your even targeting is different in the ship. No more fucking crap.
Status. Self-status includes all of the critical information about your ship.
Oh. Look at the fucking radar on the F8. Oh. Oh, goddamn.
Dependent on your current operator mode.
It even shows you your shots. Although 355 shots? What the fuck?
So you'll have your ammo numbers.
Why does an F8 have 300 shots, CIG?
We'll start with self-status. Self-status includes all of the critical information about
374 shots. And you're not full power to weapons. You fucking what?
Your ship, dependent on your current operator mode. So you'll have your ammo numbers in guns mode, you'll have your missile arming in missile mode, and your fuel readouts in quantum mode.
Fucking sick.
There's also a unique version for turrets as well.
Oh! Oh, and it's in the side MFDs. You can't see it because I'm in the way. Let me just move myself over here. Oh! Thank God!
We have taken away a lot of, well, faff from there. So this is simpler than before.
Oof. Even the 85X looks good. Because you've only got one actual MFD in that fucking ship, and now you've got these like hologram versions. That's sick.
More condensed, and it links into
So they've already done.
the new
Oh man, that
systems
means
that
the
have been
600i will
developed
have
in terms of vehicle
it will
features.
have
For example, it
floating
shows your updated gimbal modes, and it also shows your current weapon group, which is a new thing.
Oh, weapon grouping. Proper actual layout. Oh, it's almost as good as DCS World. Almost.
As well. Target status is the same thing, but it gives you the information about the target that you...
I love how they haven't fixed the fucking blade from opening its landing gear, though. Let's showcase the blade, but let's not actually fix it so it fucking opens.
You have currently selected.
It's mostly going to be, for a lot of players, the ship holo. You're going to want to see, am I dealing some damage or not? You will also have the emissions, so you know what missile to use against them. And you will see their names, so you know that you're not shooting the wrong person.
Oh god, you actually have to look at your MFDs for missiles, and it's just not on your screen anymore. Fuck. About fucking time! I am sick and deaf of shit on the screen for no reason because people are unathletic to fucking look down.
It's not as much information because obviously if you want to see how much ammo they've got, you've got to scan them. But it will show you their health, it will show you their faction, it will show you their velocity. Weapon config is entirely new. It links into the new weapon grouping system, so it will list out every single weapon on your ship.
Oh my god, you can change weapon groups on the fly. Oh! No! Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much. Such a simple thing. Such a simple fucking thing. Now I can set up my guns to be like, this is for full kill, or go to fucking staggered file for this group, or have it where I can only then fire the fucking distortion and stuff. Oh, jeez. My daughter just walked in and said, Dad, what's wrong with the screaming man? Just say he's bald and Scottish. That's the best way to do it. See. or just say the truth. You're watching some good porn. That's it. Don't lie. Don't lie. Dude, this is incredible. This is so, I'm nerding out for actual proper fucking mechanics. Faction, yeah, because again, when we get Pyro, Nick at night, you choose a faction who you side with. So for example, you could be with Rough and Ready, or you can be with the other one. So it'll tell you who's on your team instead.
The ammo that you have, they'll light up if they're selected, and also it allows you to assign them to one of 4 custom groups.
4 custom groups. 4 custom groups. Oh, yes.
And you can have any combination of weapons that you want firing at the same time, and it makes it easy to see which group of weapons you're firing.
Oh my god.
And if you just don't assign one of those groups, if you feel like, well, 4's too many, I just use 2 anyway. Well, you can just assign to 2 of them, and you'll be fine.
This will be...
I like this guy. I like this guy. This guy has slowly risen up in my, yeah, I like this guy at CIG.
Valuable, so the player
This is
can,
somebody
in
that
combat,
we need to be
switch
working on.
between
These
different
guys.
modes depending on kind of distance and what kind of weapons they want to use.
On a day-to-day, you might be tracking down a particular target. It is the subject of a mission, and you know that a certain weapon is going to be more effective against them than another, or a certain weapon combination is going to be more effective. You can stick them all in one group and have quick access to that. Shields is pretty much the same as what it was. You can control each of your shield faces if you have 4 shield faces.
Good.
If you have 1, you can control the whole
That's
thing.
so much better
and it gives
than
you
the system.
a reset
Obviously,
button,
you'll
so
still
you
be able
can set
to
it all back
manually
to
do it,
default,
but
and
yeah,
also
that's so much more
you can see
clean.
your total shield usage out of the maximum.
For the time being, this is going to be the same thing that you're already used to.
And along with that are scanning and communications. Scanning's been moved from the HUD.
First of all, Polaris, awesome. But look at the scanning window here, chat. Instead of this fucking beepity-boop, beepity-boop, fucking scribble shite that appears here, we actually have detail coming up. Parts, cargo, signature. Oh yeah, that's it. That's the juice.
An MFD state. The new...
Why is it taking so long to have such simple things? Look at that. Tells you how many fucking missiles they've got left. How many fucking torpedoes they've got left. How long have we waited for just the most basic part of the game to be added in? Yeah, exactly, Pox. It's starting to look like a game. Like, I'm getting super excited and somebody's probably going, it's just fucking MFDs. When you've played the game with so many features missing, where shit is up in your face for no reason, having the basic tab here to show you the information where it's in place here, not scribbled out on this stuff. It's just, it makes the game so much more cinematic. Look at that. You can literally see a Polaris, and instead of your screen being guffed up, you know? The radar does look more detailed, yeah, but again, it kind of needs it where you could maybe zoom in on it or do some stuff, you know what I mean? Like, you know, remember Ondo, we used to be able to scroll on the radar to draw into our position so we could like have it spread out or close range for dogfights. If CIG brings that back, that would be amazing, because it's one massive feature that was so helpful. Oh, dude, if the fucking ship stores the data, Loden, yeah, that would be insane. I'm gonna openly say I don't think it will, but that would be an insane feature.
The new screens, the biggest one is power management.
Engines on.
It's a simplified version of what you'll find on an engineering terminal, but it's for sort of daily use for the pilot.
It's using the full power of the resource network system, and it gives it to you right there in the pilot seat, so you can do the full assignments as you like them if you're flying solo.
So an engineer can start doing this for you. Oh my god! I need to find an engineer! That is so sick that somebody's actually going to be able to do stuff. Because you know how we've had it, right? You know how we've had it where you get into an engineering seat and you fuck up the pilot where the pilot doesn't have control. And you know what I mean? You have to then tell your fucking friend to get out of the fucking chair so you can actually do shit. If it is synced together where the pilot can do stuff and an engineer can do it on a better level, oh god. That just makes multi-crew so much more better in the long run.
This is also where you will see your emissions. So if you're doing anything stealthy, you go into power management, you set your settings to low, and you will see your emissions adjust accordingly.
Good.
You can turn on and off different systems in the ship.
Now, obviously,
you
it's
can
still
apply
pushing
different
buttons,
levels
right?
of power to each.
Man, that fucking F8 cockpit looks so fucking clean. Holy shit. Look how much space you've got on the front here without all this garbage going up around. Like, Ondel will be so pleased the emissions are no longer in the middle of the fucking screen. Hopefully the warning systems don't appear here and they're somewhere down here, right? But now you've got your, like, there's your missions here, chat, down there. Power triangle, your self status, your weapon loadouts, your MFD setup, because obviously instead of pushing buttons now, you actually have to do it.
System.
And also, I can't fucking zoom it in anymore. Look at the drop shadow. I don't know if it translates well in the stream. You might be able to see it better on YouTube. But look at the drop shadow underneath it. It's so thick.
You can see your total output, how much you're using, and you can also see different status readouts for those systems. So if something has run out of power or it's offline, it'll also...
Well, it can also be underneath the crosshair, loading. Long as it's not in your fucking face where you're like, where is everyone? Because that's what it has just now. Even the old school 2D radar now, chat, is 3D. Look at that. It's on a 2D plane that's tilted. So instead of it being a flat horizontal or a vertical 2D radar, it's tilted to about like 80, 70 degrees. And it will actually still show you what it shows you, but on a 3D plane. And also, this really nice touch. Look at that. Your heading is like old school compass kind of style. In between here. On your radar. Instead of on your fucking screen. Whilst you're looking at radar, you can see your heading. Your meters per second. Your G's. Your fucking... God's sake, it's taken so long, but this looks so good. All the information in the center, and then you still have stuff up on the side, left and right.
So represent that on the power management MFD.
Engines off.
Along with that is the diagnostics view.
The diagnostics view is where you go to check in on your ship. If something's not feeling right, well, maybe check diagnostics.
It will show you the wear that component is taken, as well as its current health and its status,
oh my
whether
God,
it has any
flashes as well. The best Inside Star Citizen this year. And I can't fucking wait to test this stuff out. And you know the fucking crazy thing, chat? You won't see up here, but it says Alpha 324.2. So we don't even need to wait for 4.0.
errors, and there'll be a summary at the top of the screen that shows you how many of your components
are
have
damage
errors.
critical.
And last, what I'm really excited about is the configuration screen.
I love
it takes
this.
a lot of these.
This is pissing off a lot of people. So every time you get into a ship, you've got to do a pre-flight check to configure it. Obviously, if you land and turn it off, it saves the data. When you leave the game, it saves the data. But every time you get a brand new ship, instead of pushing buttons or automatic shit that we have right now, push one button to do everything, you actually have to do a pre-flight check. Now, I know not many people will love this, but for me, I think it's just something where you've got to then just start mentally going, I'm checking my ship to make sure it's ready for my spec. That little extra attention to detail instead of just going, I'm fucking flying around. You actually have to just program everything in before you take off. And obviously they probably might make it where you can save the data, we'll see in the future, but this is so clean. Look at that, where you can see the safety parameters on your ship instead of a guessing game. Like when we're playing the game right now, you're like, where's the G-Save button? Where's the fucking couple button? Where's this fucking located? Now it's this. Look at this. You're in atmosphere, you got your gear down, you got G-Save, you got coupled, ESP lock, and you've got all your stuff here. Well, gravity comp will be removed from the game when we get the atmosphere system comp. It's just to prevent a bug in the actual IFCS. And CIG are not going to fix the bug because it gets replaced when we get control surfaces. So gravity comp is only temporary. It's basically, if anybody knows anything about the IFCS, couple and decouple were never meant to fall out the sky like they do. Or decouple was never meant to fall out the sky like it has been. And that's why they brought in just a temporary fix called gravity compensation. So you can turn it off or keep it on default. But eventually down the line, even in couple, you are falling out the atmosphere because you have to fucking gain lift by moving forward to do it. So you don't need to have a gravity compensation because couple will fall out the sky just the same as decouple, which will be awesome. It might be a fall out the sky slower because obviously you've got your thrusters auto revving up and stuff. Unless you have VTOL, well, you still fall out the sky, test battle. You've just got to pulse your VTOL, you know what I mean? Or hold the throttle of VTOL. But if you stop completely, you fall out the sky now. Or when we get the stuff anyway. Because there's no way like a Starfarer can auto hover on its tiny, tiny little thrusters with that kind of weight. It's the same with 890s and stuff. So it just means that nobody fucking flies like this and shooting people on the ground. The moment you come to a halt, you fall out the sky. VTOL will just prevent it from crashing as fast. Or less fast. Oh wait, that's not a way of saying it. If you have VTOL on, you won't fall out the sky as fast as VTOL off, basically.
Settings that were hidden away in the options menu or just in the back end and puts them right there for you.
Larger aiming UI. So instead of calling it fucking gunnery, it's just something simple now. Single pips, lag pips, fade pips, precision lines, staggered fire. See, this makes a huge difference to people playing the game, right? Because right now we are so governed about pressing fucking buttons. And when a new player joins the game, they don't go through the fucking 500-page manual to fucking do things. When somebody goes, oh yeah, you should be using fucking lag pips. All right, let me press escape. Options, go through the fucking menu. Whereabout is it? It's under flight. You know what I mean? Or under weapons. It's so stupid. Now, you just fucking touch here. 500 YouTube guides, yeah. Also, Burks has the best guides out there. Hands down. Burks is always the guide that you go to. That's the one, and for detox, you go for the Toby. But this, again, not to like take away anything from Burks or detox, you shouldn't have to go and see a Burks video. You should, but you shouldn't have to in a video game. It should just be where you can fucking figure it out. And this is so simple. This just makes it where a complete imbecile can be like, how do I turn on lag pips? Go to weapon box, gunner, use lag pip. Done.
For you to toggle in-world on your MFD screen instantly.
And you can still do it with buttons.
The configuration view is great. You can now turn off unwanted UI if you really wish to.
Fucking finally! Finally! Finally, I can fucking clean up or bring shit back.
You can turn off the cast, which is my favorite part. If
oh
you
my God,
have
that's
screens
so
on the top left and top right of your screen, then you can turn off those casts now to clear the UI a little bit.
So this configuration screen allows you to configure a few aspects of some different MFD states, as well as what goes on your HUD and how that looks.
You can finally control what goes on our HUD?
We can finally control what goes on our HUD.
Now,
yeah.
Hopefully in the future CIG, you're going to make it where we can also change the colors, because not everyone can see colors like everyone else, right? So hopefully you're going to be working on accessibility mode where people with color blindness and stuff like that can play this game and not fucking question what the fuck to do.
So let's talk about the HUD. Using the configuration screen, you can choose whether or not you're showing your MFD casts, which are simplified and more.
Oh my God, look at this chat. It literally shows you your target's emissions, how they're facing you. So even at fucking 600, you don't have to guess. You've got this information here.
Or tactile versions of the self-status and target status screen.
Functionality-wise, it's stuff you know already. You have your velocity, you have your afterburner, you have your annunciators.
Dude, the F8 looks so clean.
And you have different indicators.
They show critical information when you can't look at your dashboard in front of you. So if you're in a fighter and you're...
And you can still see they've got a red cockpit. So even if you can't see your MFDs, you can see this information here. clear as day. They're looking at you whilst they're moving with their belly that way, so you can rotate to fucking position your better self instead of going, wait, are you out there? Can I fuck it? How are you looking out there at Pixel Land 674? Are you facing me? Oh no, I can actually now see which way they're angled, which means that you can fucking start auto or rotating in different angles before they do stuff, outsmarting people.
Looking up in the sky, you can still see that, as well as allowing you to still see that information when you're in precision targeting mode.
Oh, that's an inferno. Okay, that's cool. There's like the circle splashes appearing here where the rounds are hitting.
Decided to clear up all of the nonsense we have in the middle and kind of make it out of the way of the middle of the screen. So
what took so long, Joe?
I'm sorry, it wasn't me.
Yeah, what took so long?
Oh god.
We've also done a little bit of work making the radar in the hood feel more diegetic and making it look like it actually exists in the cockpit with grounding effects and emission rate.
As long as you
origin
can zoom in,
points as
please
well.
say we can zoom in.
It all just feels so much better. It feels real. So with this new ship and vehicle HUD, it's just going to be a clearer experience overall. It's going to be clearer in the sense that you don't have stuff in your face all the time. It's going to be clearer in the sense that you can actually read the UI. So I think you'll be very happy with it. It's going to be such a nice thing to just be out in space and be able to see space, right?
It is clean. It's very clean.
So what did we learn this week? Well, we learned that the Zeus is the first ship made by the newly established Montreal vehicle team. That the MFD rework is an exciting and easily usable and customizable upgrade to what we've had before. And that it plugs nicely into the upcoming resource network and engineering work scheduled for Alpha 4.0.
Man, I am so excited for engineering now. Like, for me, I was never... How was the Zeus? Dude, the fucking Zeus is gorgeous. And it's so practical. Like, this is the best Inside Star Citizen this year. Like, it just gives you so much information. It's ridiculous. The engineering side, instead of being like somebody... You know what? If you played engineering in Arena Commander, it's like, open the door and change out the fuse and put fire out. And it just feels like it would be shit. But if you've got somebody sitting beside... So when you're a pilot, right? And you've got somebody fucking changing your power, like, oh right, I see you're not taking any shots, all power to engine, giving you that. So you're not having to think about it and somebody else is helping you alongside. And then you can also do it at the same time, like change things out. It's just so fucking good for multi-crew to have that. It like, the simplest thing sometimes is that it would be great as you're approaching a dock, somebody can open up the dock or somebody can chart, be like, right, we're under attack. Can you set a waypoint for the nearest OM to get the fuck out of here? Instead of you going F2 and fucking scroll through the map, I've got to figure out where the fuck I've got to go under attack. You could have somebody fucking do for you, right? Set a waypoint, set your power, put the fires out, you know, and the pilot is just the fucking pilot. No, there's no more power triangle. It's basically a pip system like Starfield Elite Dangerous. You can see it here, Undo. Let me find it there. Here.
Weapon groupings.
No, that's not it. It's like this. So instead of a triangle, it's basically like 4 pips to weapons, 4 pips to engine, 4 pips to shields, depending on your power. But it also says 0 out of 18, which means that maybe down the line when you change your power plant, you have more ability to do things. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's 100% shields, but also there's 1 level of engines, if you look at it. Which is very, very fucking cool. The question is, like, where will this go down the line? Also, again, this I feel this just doesn't work right now, because it's not showing you output. Yeah, improved power plants would be really cool if this changes. He can boost engines, giving the pilot a few more slots would be amazing. Yeah. See, that's what I'm hoping, Stefan. I'm hoping that the engineering side of a ship, you can have like the standard power for the pilot, but if you have somebody as an engineer, like, right, I need 10 seconds of extra engine boost and then put it back to shield boost, right? And you've got somebody on comms doing that with you, that nerds me out for multi-crew gameplay. So the pilot is literally piloting the ship, and on comms you can be like, all power to engines, I need 20 seconds, give me 20 seconds. And that person's counting it down and it's like, right, all power to shields. You know what I mean? It's like in Matrix when she's flying the ship with all the fucking tentacle things chasing after, and she's like, right, disable the engines, give me all power that way, and they're doing fucking crazy shit because somebody is the engineer helping out in that. Like, that's nerdy kind of stuff for me. Very fucking nerdy gameplay. Because that, obviously you can do it by yourself, and obviously down the line you might be able to do it with NPCs, but having that interaction with somebody, and it, like, winning a fight and you turn around and say it was nothing, like, oh, we have one hell of a pilot. It's like, no, we have one hell of a fucking crew. That is the shit that I want from Star Citizen. Obviously, weapon balancing and, you know, getting gunners to actually be able to land shots is a completely different thing. But on the basic level of having it where somebody in your ship is literally like the heart, and you as the pilot is the brain, and you tell them what to fucking do, and do, oh, that's going to be so amazing. Really, really fucking cool. Yeah, I somebody said that in chat. They're gonna do 2 goals for today. We have a free 24-1 build. I only care about free 24-2 now. Sorry. We have a new tech preview build that will be testing multiple days. All backers, RMQ, and meshing starting this afternoon for 24 hours to test meshing, as low as 100 players up to 1,000 players. We have both builds being tested. Hopefully both will be out sometime in the next 2-3 hours. I'll be off. But tomorrow, guys, we need to do a meshing test. So if people can download the tech preview, that would be amazing. If it works, obviously. But this is really fucking cool. The ability to have an engineer, a co-pilot. Because again, look at this way, right? In the Cutlass, you do know you have 3 to 4 people that are meant to be on a Cutlass. Your pilot, your gunner, your engineer, and then the person that sits behind the pilot, which is like a sub-seat for the engineer. So whilst you're doing things, say for example, you're not having to worry about putting out fires, as you're the pilot doing things, you can have the engineer behind you, upgrading, and the engineer sees the fight going around because it's elevated up. It's the same thing within the Zeus and stuff, you know? This is gameplay. Like, before anyone moans about master modes, moans about combat, moans about that it's not going their fucking way, not everyone wants to be a pilot. Not everyone wants to be a gunner. Not everyone wants to be on the ground FPSing. There are actually people out there that nerd out the fact that they will be the heart and breath of a fucking big spaceship, where without them, you ain't tuning these things as fast as you would if you were doing it by yourself. And that's really fucking cool to see that we're actually getting stuff brought in for the game for that. Like, I will nerd out on a full fucking crew that are stressed out to the max, but you win a fight purely because everyone worked together. Yeah, some people dream of being Scotty, exactly. Some people are going to hate being shouted at me whilst being in combat, but it's really cool to see that we're actually getting something that represents a fucking game. That's, I think, truly down, like, the nitty-gritty of everyone who actually backs Star Citizen. The only thing we actually really care about, not the flight model, not the way ships look, not the thing is that we actually get a fucking game. And for the first time in 12 years playing this game, the MFDs just make sense. And it's nothing special. It's nothing magical that you don't see in any other games. It just, for the first time in Star Citizen, works. Or it looks to work. You know what I mean? And that's a crazy thing. That for so long we've just had shit. And now it actually looks like it's going to be fun.
How much you're using, and you can also see different status readouts for those systems. So,
especially the Cutlass. How fucking shit is the Cutlass's cockpit? But you've got, again, here, your heading is in an old style, retro style here. Your MS, your Gs, your power to thrusters, your fucking power to your weapons. Maybe this will overheat in the future. You've got your pips here. You've got your fucking power management on that side. I don't know why you would have it on both, but whatever. And then you've got your stealth status here on the left as well. But the UI is just clean.
If something has run out of power or it's offline.
Look at that. There's no garbage in the middle. There's no, oh my god, do I have to look at the small text print and stuff like that? It just feels like, again, just a game. I've ranted about this so many fucking times that we are always clustered with shit on our face for no reason. It just needs to be the side or on the MFDs as well, and we can choose where it goes. But when it's like this, and you've got missile warning, missile warning, missile warning, that's not fun gameplay. Hey, Fluffy, how you doing?
Also represent that on the power management MFD.
Engines off.
Along with
and
that
multiple colors. Instead of it just being one fucking color, we've got red, yellow, green. You know, I know that's doesn't seem much to people, but for Star Citizen players, this is a huge deal. A really huge deal.
The diagnostics view.
It should have taken this fucking length of time to get to this stage, but here we are, you know? Did you notice earlier RSI has hired Ed Sheeran to work on MFDs with Shaggy and Scooby-Doo? What do you mean, Savad? How you doing, Chief?
Diagnostics view is where you go to check in on your ship.
Are you talking about these two guys?
If something's not feeling right, well, maybe check diagnostics.
It will show you where that component is taken, as well as its current health.
See, I love this. I love how basic this is, but for you to know if somebody's shooting up your shit, like, oh, guys, they're actually killing the turret. Be careful, you know what I mean? Like, we just don't have any of this stuff.
Whether it has any errors, and there'll be a summary at the top of the screen that shows you how many of your components have errors. And last, what I'm really excited about is the configuration screen. It takes a lot of the settings that were hidden away in the options menu or just in the back end and puts them right there.
We're gonna have to play through this again. First of all, because we've already watched this, the ladder CIG.
It's a multifunctional show.
To get into
Let's
the
get to it.
Is just so good. Look at this. No more having to run to the back of a ship. Fucking get through and like for people that like have a Corsair and stuff like that, right? Yeah, you've got the little side lift, but it's the same sort of thing. Like Corsair is one of these like bigger ships that has the functionality that most of the ships should have. Straight in and you're done, you know? Like, yeah, the old Freelancer, I wished... why did you remove the staircase on the... That was so good. I don't think anyone hated the staircase to get into the Freelancer going up through the middle. It was just so fucking cool. MSR and Sprint, yeah, again, this is what I mean, Black Gold Saw, that this standard of ship, how they've done this how it should be for the MSR, for Freelancers, for Cutlasses, for example, you know? The Cutlass should have a ladder system as well. Every ship should have a ladder system to get into the cockpit easy, a fucking EVA entrance on the side or on the top or whatever, and a fucking cargo lift or ramp. That should be the standard for all multi-cruise ships. Yeah, but it's very janky in how it's done, Zarek. It needs a rework, right? It should be where, for example, it's... Again, the Freelancer needs an interior rework because getting boxes through is so stupid as well. But also, you shouldn't be shot in the back trying to climb into your ship, you know? This way, you're in the shield bubble when you do it. The Freelancer, you don't. Again, I'm going to bring this up. I think this is sped up because there's no fucking way it moves at this speed.
The RSI Zeus Mark II is a reimagining of the original RSI Zeus.
Because that's at least Mach 3 at that speed. Just off a rough guess, it's well over Mach 2.
The Zeus was the first mass-made human exploration ship that was capable of doing quantum travel.
We didn't want to just make the Zeus
we
again.
ain't 10
we wanted to
kilometers
kind of
up,
pay homage
chat.
to what
That
made
is
the
fucking
Zeus
shifting.
important. What made it iconic back then, we wanted to kind of give that an update and kind of bring it up to modern day visuals and you know, make sure it really feels RSI.
Now that we have master modes, there's no reason ships shouldn't go this fast, right? In nav mode, yeah. Like, I don't like, you know that in the engine, the IFCS, Eric, we can actually go up to 2,000 meters a second, right? I don't know why CIG didn't have, like I always go with it, an idle, a mill, and an afterburner state. And why nav mode doesn't have an afterburner state as well, where it can take you from 1,000 up to 2,000 meters a second. There's just no reason for it, because what you could just easily do is the ship has to get to that speed first before you can even engage afterburner to take it to the 2K, you know? There's so many ways they could have done it, but yeah, with how Master Modes is, they could take certain ships up to the 2K mark. And it would be absolutely
it's
fine.
It's RSI style, but we feel it's almost a improvement upon the style. It's sort of an evolution of the style.
I doubt we'll see it in 4.0. No, CIG have already said that we're not going to see much change in 4.0 for the flight of the game. Because right now they're back on Squadron 42 stuff. Then they've got to... Yogi said to me that he's had like a couple of weeks or a couple of sessions to work on the control surfaces and stuff like that. And I would imagine, as Yogi is a DCS player, will be geeking out working on that stuff, so that's sick. But we won't see... I don't think we'll see much flight changes until next year, guys, sadly. There'll be maybe some, like, different numbers brought in for 4.0, but nothing that's going to massively change the game. Because you need Maelstrom, you need the new navigation system that's been worked on, which allows you to blind warp and do other things. CIG want to redo, like, how QED works to stop these sort of things. The missile changes. There's a lot coming before CIG can go, right, full throttle douche bottle. Let's get them up to 2KMS, right?
And so players will appreciate the consistency with other RSI ships, but you can
see the thing is though, this
is
a
improvement upon the style. It's sort of an evolution of the style. And so players will appreciate the...
See, the thing is this in nav mode? I can't see anywhere where it says we're in nav mode. And this thing's doing 2.7 ms? Now, if it's in nav mode, that's going to be really slow. If this is SEM speed, that's fast as fuck. That's really fast. SEM guns? Where does it say that? Bottom left? Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. So it's in... fuck me. 272 in SEM mode. The question is he holding afterburner? How do we tell that? We got Atmo. It doesn't even say we're in Atmo yet, because the system's not online. I'm guessing that red bar here, right? Or 18%? Let's see if it's going down.
Consistency with other RSI
Alright, so he is
ships.
afterburning at 275. That's
so
okay.
You can see the technological advancement of RSI.
2.7 with afterburner at that height on Hurston is... That's pretty fucking fast for this ship.
You may remember the Zeus from our episode in Jump Points a few weeks ago on Inside Star Citizen.
It was very good.
It was very good, Jared tells me. The Zeuses are a great...
Man, where's the MR? I want to see the MR, because the MR is really fucking cool, because it's got the 2 turrets, and I'm hoping the pilot... Actually, to be fair, if they make it where the co-pilot does the QED, I'm fine with that.
Stepping stone ship. So you've got your
I'm fine
starter
with
ship
that.
originally, you've dipped your toes in a few gameplay loops, and you just want to be able to do a bit more. The Zeuses allow you to do that with some friends.
So yeah, it supports up to 3 crew members, but you can fly it yourself if you want. And if you've got a buddy, they can man the turrets.
The Zeuses for me are probably some of the best looking ships we've ever produced.
Yeah, I think we won't see anything major for bounty hunting Salty until they've brought out whatever they're working on, right? Because it's the same thing as I never understand what's the purpose of having like the blue with the cages and all that stuff. Like it shouldn't always be about killing a player in this game or an NPC. It should be where you could disable them, knock them out, handcuff them, and you get more money to bring them in alive. Like, CIG needs to hurry up with this gameplay. Because, no joke, I would love that sort of storyline to a mission where if you capture a player, you knock them out, handcuff them up, put them in a fucking cell, and you have to take them to the prison, and you get like double the bounty. It's so worth it just for that interaction alone.
Used for Star Citizen, I think they really set a new visual standard in both their shape and style.
I've got the MR
So
as
when
well.
we released the Zeus,
the moment that they talked about the Zeus last year, I instantly bought the MR without even looking at the spec or anything like that. Just because I was like, for once, CIG has released a medium-sized ship that I like the look of and I like the sound of it. That's it. Is that something they've already discussed? I missed that. Well, I mean, if you look at it this way, Grandmaster, what's the point of the cages in the back of the Blue, in the back of the Stalker, and the Hawk has a prison area? So if they don't actually bring that gameplay in, why fill up these ships with unnecessary things, you know? You could get more cargo inside a Cutlass Blue instead of those prison sort of things. So if CIG are not actually making a bounty hunter system where you've actually got to do that, that feels very short-sighted. You know what I mean? Like, you should always have the ability to make more money bringing in somebody alive. I mean, I want to fucking play Dog the Bounty Hunter fucking theme tune. You know? I think I've got it somewhere. This one here. Where's my memes? When I'm PvPing, I want to play this song here. Where are you? Yeah. So if I'm like, just imagine I'm role playing, I'm chasing after you, and then all you hear is, oh yeah. As you're landing, all that's what they hear, right? It would be so fucking hilarious. But until you can actually fucking do that, yeah, you just kill people and it's so boring. I want stories. It's like when we talk about with low flying where you just randomly explode when you hit certain parts of the ship. When you're in atmosphere, you just die. You know what I mean? Like, there's no point of having medical if you just always respawn. I want more story. I want it where you have to bring people in alive. Medical, you don't just always automatically die. You have the chance to call for a medic from no reason. And when you soft death, you don't just fall through the sky and just explode and die. You can actually get out your ship or maybe call somebody to repair and do these things. Like, CIG have unfortunately built a game where dying is the only way. And it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. It's in 2 hours, yeah. I'm not going to be on live for it, but tomorrow we'll do some... I'll try and get on early and do some testing for server mission. Maybe get like 20 of us and try and do some cool shit, like transfer people between ships on different servers if we can. That's what we'll probably try. But also, Burks will most likely be on, guys, in a couple of hours. And Burks always gets up to no good and stuff, so... if he's on, we'll probably raid him and watch him, because he'll be testing it tonight. Can we get a shout out for Berkson channel, if I've got a moderator around? Because he always gets up to no good and does all these little tests and stuff, so always a good watch.
it comes with both the ES and the CL both together.
No,
in
the
same
MR,
pack.
the MR is on hold, and I don't think it's just because, like, but waiting for Bounty 2.0. Also, CIG want to redo QED. So what's the point of building another QED system that they're going to have to rework? You know what I mean? Like, it's fine. We've got the Mantis, we've got the Cutlass Blue, we've got the Ataris, which is just like, whatever, right? I would rather the MR comes out with a full working QED system that's, you know, brought in line, you know?
The ES is the exploration-focused variant of the Zeus, so it has a modest-sized cargo bay.
See, the thing is, I
larger
can't decide between
hydrogen and
ES
quantum
or
fuel
CL
tanks.
to use to begin with, because the ES has one extra shield, less cargo, so it can't do the 100 odd, but it still has the turret. But then the CL has an extra thruster at the back, which means that its lift capabilities will be a lot, like, you'll be able to do certain things with that thing. So it's like, oof, do you want more tank or do you want more mobility? But with more mobility, you get also more cargo. And the tractor beam, that's very true,
and a more spacious living area.
4 shields or 3 shields?
The CL, the cargo version, maximizes its cargo capacity. It does that by shunting the sort of central bulkhead towards the front of the ship, so that increases the cargo capacity from 32 to 128 SCU at the expense of...
The only thing is, though, if you actually ram it full... Never mind. You can get in the front left or the EVA port because CIG actually designed it right instead of fucking unable to move around in the cargo bay. Imagine if that was done in other ships,
Just
right?
really cramming in the living quarters to be much more compact.
Yeah, I've seen
the
that.
exterior of the Zeus CS has got that very kind of iconic RSI.
Laughs at C1 owners. I know, man. I know. See, this is the thing, like, when you've got a ship like the Zeus that has such a good standard, CIG has to keep this way. You have to have a cargo room or lift, you have to have an EVA entrance, and you have to have some other method of getting in if you're full of cargo. So that you can ram it full. Even if you don't have the cargo grid for it, if you can fill it up, for example. And it's just... It's so frustrating that 12 years later, they're just finally clicking and getting things organized, no? Wyverx, thank you very much for the tier 3 62 months. Appreciate that, dude. Hope you're
arrowhead shape.
We tried to stick to what was like the homage, the concept
exactly,
made of the first Zeus.
It's so dumb. And again, not to be disrespectful to CIG, but it's so dumb to have gone on for these. MSR is a prime example of what the fuck. The Redeemer is a prime example of what the fuck. How many other ships are built in this stupid method? Freelancer. Well, Freelancer has EVA, which is on the roof, and you've got, and you can't even flood the gravity. You've got a ladder on the side, and you've got a cargo door. But the MSR, if your cargo door is blocked, you can't get out the ship at all. It's the same with the 600i. If it crashes and it lands on the ground, or upside down, you can't get out the fucking ship. Instead, you're doing some memes. Another one is the Hercules. When the Hercules crashes upside down on the atmosphere, it's you can't get out. You can't fucking climb out because nobody put a fucking EVA entrance or anything like that. These ships are all poorly designed because CIG don't play the game. Carrack. Well, the Carrack has got a cargo door meant to have side cargoes, and obviously it's got the EVA and the one on the roof. But also the same point is, why did you not make the lift, which has clear space, by moving the fucking landing gear forward and letting the lift go all the way to the bottom? It's the same as if you go to the back one, right? You know the big lift in the Carrack at the back? That has clear space to go all the way through the hull to the bottom. And CIG couldn't be bothered to make it that way. That's the shit that just... it grinds my gears because there's no logical reason to make them like this.
Kind of central fuselage. You've got this big kind of central mass with these lovely kind of quite fast and aggressive looking wings.
Yeah, exactly. You can get in the ladder, but also, unlike the Freelancer in this one, Salty, you're in the shield bubble when you're climbing in on the ladder. If you go in the Freelancer, you can be shot in the fucking asshole when you're climbing in.
And they kind of just help to make it feel quite aggressive and quite sharp, which I think builds
More
on
ships
what
do
RSI
need
as a
windows,
brand are kind of really about.
The big details on the flats.
But another thing that I would like to see, Zarek, is breakable windows where, again, when you're upside down in a ship and say there's fire in between you and getting out, that there should be more ways to get out. Like, CIG have built a lot of coffins. A lot of ships are like a coffin.
Surfaces, the mix of materials, I think is very well balanced.
I'm still a massive fan of the underside.
Because look at that. that clearly says Escape Pod 2, Escape Pod 1. It's already designed where you're going to come out this way. But the question is, CIG, what happens if the landing gears are down and this is belly on the ground and it's not flying? How do you escape then?
Our ships sometimes get a little bit underlooked or overlooked. Yeah, but I think the underside, the belly, originally the plan was for it to be kind of completely smooth and completely all one surface, but as we started to work it up, the artists that were working on it were kind of like, oh yeah, can we add a little bit of recesses, can we add a little bit of relief into this?
I like how CIG does this, where like the camera is almost, you know, like when you're watching people parachute and the cameraman opens his chute first, or opens his chute last, so you see somebody with a parachute fly past you, right? And some people always go, oh, it's cool that you fly up when you open your chute, but it's not. It's the cameraman keeps going past you and shit like that. It's the same sort of thing here, where the cameraman is sort of like stationary, or the camera is stationary,
shape just to kind of
and this
help
thing's
build
rocking up
believability,
and down.
and I think it was a real success.
So weaponry-wise, across all of them, the pilot has access to twin size 4 guns.
Enemy down.
And the side seats have access to the remote turrets.
The remote turret's got a good angle if you look at here. Look at that. Wait. Look at the angle it's actually able to do.
And the side seats have access to...
That's really good. That's nearly all the way down, chat. Really good angles. There's a very small blind spot, especially for the MR that has a turret on the top. But that, if you roll over, it does mean that if your gunner's fast, they can do a good job. Obviously with that. Whenever they work on
When we look at the difference between the ES and the cargo, with the cargo we wanted
And
to add a
this,
little bit more.
compared to what they brought out with the Spirit, right? Now don't get me wrong, the Spirit tractor beam is really cool. But this thing is on a fucking arm that comes out. Look at it. It's a fucking arm.
When we look at the difference between the ES
Instead
and the cargo,
of it just being on this little shitty gimbal turret thing, right? Dude, how many people are gonna upgrade their fucking C1s? Like, I would, like, if this thing comes out, which has more cargo, more tank, more speed, more practicality, what the fuck is the point on the C1 now? They've literally made the C1 100% obsolete. Unless it's like fast as fuck, but we're already watching this thing fly at Mach 3 at like 5k fucking height. This has so much practicality.
With the cargo, we wanted to add a little bit more structure. And
it's like Flight of the Navigator with Max coming out the back. Oh, you can't see it because I'm in the way, sorry. There.
Believability into...
It's like fucking Max from Flight of the Navigator.
When we look at the difference between the ES and the cargo, with the cargo, we wanted to add a little bit more...
Look at that. It's just so practical. Already have the upgrade from the C1 to the CL? Yeah, I know. Like, after seeing this, if I was a C1 owner, I'd be melting it.
More structure and believability into the exterior of the ship. This is supposed to carry a lot more weight, so we want to kind of bulk up the main structural points. So we've got some large additional bracing down the center.
This feels very much like a Gundam. Like, the color scheme, and then it's like all the inlets are all black to give you that sort of like highlight. It feels very much like a Gunpla model kit.
And then the other thing that a cargo version is going to require is some additional...
Now, I'm not a big fan of blue, but I do like the color scheme on this. I like the sort of warning black and yellow on the engines. The sort of yellow ultramarine sort of, you know, side fill. You want to put whatever you want to call it. I do like it. Like,
thrust,
hopefully
so we want
there'll be
to
some
kind of
nice
bulk up
skins.
the main thrusters at the rear that allow you to kind of take off.
Like, even as a standard skin, I'd be happy with that. And again, I'm not a blue color fan.
Believability that, you know, this vehicle can lift a bit more.
We already have a black concierge skin for it? Probably, yeah. Oh, man, look at that. And you can retract the turret as well. The turret can be retracted, so you even have a better profile when flying low. Can we skip free 24-1, please, CIG? Like, who fucking cares about a little fucking exosuit? Can we have this and the new MFDs? Can we? Please, please?
So if we start at the front of the ship, it's quite a tight space. One of the things that...
You know the thing I like about this Zeus? It doesn't have... Like, it's got two MFDs that are
really
popping up
early
here.
on.
I think if CIG, if you were sensible, right? Hear me out, guys. Let me just frame back. You see how the MFDs are in place here? I don't think any of this stuff should appear until the MFDs are in the final position. Same with over here. This stuff doesn't appear. See how it's in the chair, right? Look, it's already there. I don't think... CIG needs to learn where this stuff doesn't appear until the MFDs are actually in position and it sort of boots up, basically.
So if we start at the front of the ship, it's quite a...
See how it's just hovering? I find this really goofy. And I know it's nitpicking, right? But this, like, flash turned on, retro style,
space. One of
would
the
be
things
really
that
cool
we
once the
kind of really
MFDs
realised
are in full position. It just goes boop, boop, boots on, right?
early on with the vehicle is that we crammed a lot of stuff into the space that we had to play with.
The Zeus is really
so
cool.
The cockpit is quite tight. You've got a nice kind of...
I still don't like these fucking controllers, though. Like, they look the shittest quality of joystick ever made. Like, even Starfield has better joysticks. Which intern did they hire for this one? Like, how can you make such a beautiful ship and then fucking have these guff controllers? You want to be my extension of the MFD.
Three-person cockpit up the front, and the seating arrangement...
AI? Yeah, AI made the controller.
Echoes that kind of arrow shape that we see on the exterior of the ship, and that just helps to make the pilot have the important up front seat, but also just ties everything together a little bit, which is lovely. As we go back through the ship...
I like this. This is really, really nice. Also, I'm going to move myself for this one. This is really nice. I like how the EVA has, like, obviously they could have just made it flat, right? But the panel is tilted, but also the sphere is tilted as well, or the circle. So it's just got this, like, it feels like it's open, but it's not. It's not more than anything flat. It just gives that really, like, nice approach that it's big, you know? No wasted space. Yeah, exactly. It's just what you want from a spaceship in a game like Star Citizen.
We go into the airlock and the engineering area. This area changed quite a bit during the vehicle's development. We actually opened this space up a little bit. We took out one of the bulkheads.
See, the thing is what I don't get with here, right? Obviously, they're trying to match up the bulkhead, right? But why you couldn't have made these things more vertical and given more floor space? Because it would have been fine to just have the bulkhead open up here, but these are pushed back, and the bulkhead was more in the center, you know what I mean? I would have preferred that if they were going to design it. So you take the armory and you just rotate it like that, and then you have this cool, like, sticking out bulk here.
During the vehicle's development, we actually opened this space up a little bit. We took out one of the bulkheads. One of the things we realized as we kind of got into production was that there was maybe
The engineering room is so fucking cool. Which is also very confusing at the same time, because the engineering
one of the bulkheads. One of the things we realized...
But obviously you're going to have to go through here and through another door to get to the cargo where the main modules are, because...
kind of got into production was that there was maybe a few too many doors. This really was the ideal place to kind of remove one of those and open that area up a little bit. So we've got this engineering section.
Because you've got battery, you've got power plants. Interesting that the power plants are through the bulkheads. That's pretty cool. Which means QED is inside the cargo
main docking
room.
collar, and also has the ladder.
Oh,
exit.
they're shields actually. They're
So
not power plants. So the shields are housed within the bulk, along with the battery, but the QED and the power plants are in the cargo
Two
room.
front exits on the vehicle. And then as we go back through the corridor section, we have like a bit of a crossroads, so you can either go into the kitchen.
Man, I love how it goes down. It's so cool.
Area, which still has its nice window and looks out and it's beautiful and perfect. Or on the right, we've got the habitation area where we've got 3 beds, toilet.
Yeah, that's very true. More shields in the rear, actually.
A nice little seating area, lockers, and everything you need really in terms of a hab.
Get out, get out, get out.
And then as we go into the back of the ship.
See here, so yeah, you got power plant, QED, some small
That's really where we
here.
get to our larger ship components and our cargo.
See, if you fill up the... See, this is the thing, right? If you fill up the CL, you might not actually be able to... Because this is the ES. If you fill up the CL, you might not be able to actually get to the components. I need to go back here. Where was it? Where was it where they showed how the CL was? Yeah, here.
Larger hydrogen and quantum fuel tanks, a larger radar.
See, if you put cargo in here, how the fuck do you get to there?
And a more spacious living area. The CL, the cargo version, maximizes its cargo capacity. It does that by shunting the sort of central bulkhead towards the front of the ship, so that increases the cargo capacity from 32 to 128 SCU.
Right, it does. Okay, good. It doesn't spill over.
At the expense of just really cramming in the...
Good, okay, that's good. So I was going to say that would be fucking Mimi.
Ladder exit. So we've got our kind of 2 front exits on the vehicle. And then as we go back through the corridor section, we have like a bit of a crossroads, so you can either go into the kitchen area.
Skip on here.
We've got the hab ship. That's really where we get to.
Yeah, because again, like if you had cargo all the way down to here, I was worried that this might be a tight area to bring things out. But again, maybe that's the drawback, right? If you want to be greedy and take a couple of 2 SU boxes, you don't have the ability for your engineer to clearly carry spare components, which, again, I would probably sacrifice See, this is where I go back now to the ES. Because the ES will force me to have less cargo, but also at the same time give me that mentality of carrying things. Yeah, I know this is the ES, dude. But what I'm saying is instead of having, like, the extra SU, the 2 SU boxes here alongside the 32, I would want it where you can pull this device out and replace it. Obviously,
larger ship components and our cargo area.
The spare components need to be on the grid. No, I mean technically yes, but also it falls in the, like you could put it down here, for example. You could place it here. You've got to move. I'm just thinking if you filled this up with cargo, you're not going to have much room to pull a component out to maintain it to put it back in. Well, technically, you could just leave it lying around, right?
With the cargo version, the Clipper.
What I'm saying is, as my kind of player, I wouldn't be greedy to get 8 SU more cargo and put it here, and I would rather leave my spare components here so that if I'm getting attacked or damaged, that's more important than 8 SU of extra, because these are 2 SU boxes. So you get one, you're going to get the 4 here, and then you get it stacked up. And because of the bulkhead, I don't think you're going to be able to put it much higher. But
there's obviously a lot more space dedicated to cargo compared to the base version. To achieve that, what we've had
from the corridor into the actual cargo holds, so there was a lot of rearranging.
But what that does buy us is enough.
See, that's a shit ton of cargo. So here's what I'm saying. You would put the 32s and you would put the stuff on the top, but I would never put these boxes down the side. This is where I would be storing my emergency components on these grids here, down here. If I was a player, that's where what I would be doing. I would not be extending my grid just for this extra space. That's component area for me.
Kind of extra
and you
cargo
just then
in.
have there.
We've also had to sacrifice some of the kitchen area. In the habitation, you lose the sofa and the nice seating area, but
again,
on the positive, we get much more cargo space, which for kind of a dedicated cargo ship is the most important thing.
Again, I just don't see the point in these little boxes.
You'll notice that on the floor, there'll be blue trimming exactly where the player can place cargo. It'll be a lot easier for the player to know where you can access the components versus where you can place cargo on the sides.
This has been a great first full ship from concept to release for the Montreal vehicle team.
This is one ship that took...
Fucking Montreal team, like... Don't you feel like the Montreal team are carrying this company right now? How it comes across to me, like they're the ones doing like the major stuff on server meshing, and they brought out a ship for the first time that doesn't suck. Also, they do the website.
Took an entire year to build. Like the amount of work that goes into these ships is insane, both in art and design.
They built on kind of what they'd learned with the cutters and really just done a fantastic job in taking what was you know, the original vision of the ship and really delivering it in something that I think it.
But also, we don't know that they were working on it for a year, right, Elise? Is that maybe they've been working on it for 6 months. Cutter was Montreal's tool. Well, he just said the first ship for the Montreal team, so.
It looks great, it should play great, and I think they just did a fantastic job across the board.
Again, to be fair, if it's your first ship to get it done right and it's in this state, I'm fine for it to be a year. Now, if you can do the same sort of thing and make it now, say, 8 months, then the third ship be 6 months, and we finally get it down to like where you're doing it in 3 months, we might actually get somewhere, because all the ships to be released, including the big ones, takes us for another 15 years, by the way, at their current rate. Which is like, holy shit.
You know, the final product shows there's nothing in any other game that can come close to the level of detail, the amount of thought that got put into every button, every component bay, everything.
Yeah, this is
a
really
in
nice
its place.
So the Zeus is another great addition to the fleet of ships in Star Citizen, and being RSI, it obviously has that special touch, sharing the name with our company and founder. And we are excited to see this ship set foot in the verse and push along the RSI style ahead of a big year for RSI ships.
Ships don't set foot, John. They fly.
Got their feet.
Polaris. We did see the Polaris in the next scene.
Just being argumentative.
The MFDs and the ship HUD and the PU, it's old.
And the actual UI itself is very small.
Pilot, there's no such things as fixed guns in the game now, Flood. That got removed in 3.23. Every single ship has a gimbal system. You can either make it fixed for the fastest rate of fire, you can make it manual gimbal, which slows it down, or you can make it auto gimbal. Obviously, auto gimbal is disabled right now for most of the ships, apart from turrets. Actually, I don't think you get an auto gimbal unless you're in a turret. Yeah, you don't get auto gimbal unless you're in a turret. But you can basically do fixed or manual gimbal and stuff.
One color, they're all in one color. Text is too small to read.
It's very samey, right? It has a bunch of stuff on it that you don't really use.
Not very new user friendly.
Versus Polaris, like long as both are out, Ninja, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Shaggy. Oh, is this what you say?
User friendly.
So which one's Shaggy and which one was the other one you said?
It was good for its time.
What? Oh, Ed Sheeran. Right. Okay, now I'm getting it. Right. The first guy is Shaggy. What's this? That's Shaggy then, right?
Right? It has a bunch of...
I call him Dr. Robotnik. He just has that face. Like, if you shaved all his head off, he would look like Dr. Robotnik.
Stuff on it that you don't really use.
Not very new user friendly.
Any user friendly.
Yeah. Any user friendly.
It was good for its time. It did the job. It got us where we are today.
But it's time for something new, and that's what we're going to talk about.
The reason why we're doing this now is because we had a lot of time during the development of Squadron to create an expandable and a more robust system for MFDs.
We have a bunch of super nice MFDs ready for Squadron, and now we're moving them over to Star Citizen.
It's also...
Man. Again, even the Drake horrible 2D radar just looks so good in this. Like, really, really, really good. Instead of that flat screen, absolute bullshit, just tilting it slightly and having the pulse just makes it so much better.
Really good to bring it over now because we've got the new resource network system, so we need to have the MFDs here to support that new gameplay. Initial release, there'll be 5 visual styles to the MFDs and the HUDs.
There's Aegis.
It's very militaristic and it's very sleek. Anvil is great. I love the green color of Anvil. It feels a lot more like an F-16 cockpit. Drake is my favorite. It's retro and Blade Runner and...
I do like it. I like how on the consoles here, it's like, instead of it just being lines, it's just a cluster of dots.
CRTs.
There's Argo.
It really feels like a piece of industrial equipment, which is what the brand is.
The RAF looks so good. This is like, it feels like you're like in a proper truck, you know what I mean? Instead of having like the MFDs low, you've got them up high.
It's going for.
And there's the generic style that will support all the other ship manufacturers for the time being. For this release, the MFDs are getting 9 different views. Oh, how many is that even? Well, let's go through it.
We'll start with self...
I'm so glad that CIG can aim.
Status. Self-status includes all...
Imagine getting somebody that could actually land a shot.
...of the critical information about your ship, dependent on your current operator mode. So you'll have your ammo numbers in guns mode, you'll have your missile arming.
Man, I love how it fucking highlights the missile launchers on the ship for when you're in missile mode.
In missile mode, and your fuel readouts in quantum mode. There's also a unique version for turrets as well.
We have taken away a lot of, well, faff from there. So this is simpler than before.
Weapons active.
It's more condensed and it links into the new systems that have been developed in terms of vehicle features. For example, it shows your updated gimbal modes, and it also shows your current weapon group, which is a new thing as well. For example, it shows your updated gimbal mode.
This has to be where they're using like fast regen. These weapons are regenning far too fast. Oh, what the fuck is it going on here?
And it also shows your current weapon group, which is a new thing as well. Target status is the same thing, but it gives you the information about the target that you have currently selected.
Well, that's why they've got the ability where you can now scroll across the side.
It's mostly going to be, for a lot of players, the ship holo. You're going to want to see, am I dealing some damage or not? You will also have the emissions, so you know what missile to use against them. And you will see their names, so you know that you're not shooting the wrong person.
It's not as much information.
Also, I like how finally we've got some like different colors used here, where instead of it just being like a white wreck or whatever, it's a little bit more cyan brought into
Because
it.
obviously, if you want to see how much ammo they've got, you've got to scan them. But it will show you their health, it will show you their faction, it will show you their velocity. Weapon config is entirely new. It links into the new weapon grouping system, so it will list out every single weapon on your ship. The ammo that you have, they'll light up if they're selected.
See, this is really cool, where you can actually take an F8, make a repeater long-range setup, and then make a close-range cannon shotgun setup. Because you can just have it where you switch between it, and instead of getting clustered by pips, you can just have what you need at the time.
And also it allows you to assign them to one of 4 custom groups, so you can have any combination of weapons that you want firing at the same time, and it makes it easy to see which group of weapons you're firing.
And if you just don't assign one of those groups, if you feel like, well, 4's too many, I just use 2 anyway, well, you can just assign to 2 of them, and you'll be fine.
This will be valuable so the player can, in combat, switch between different modes depending on kind of distance and what kind of weapons they want to use.
On a day-to-day, you might be tracking down a particular target. is the subject of a mission, and you know that a certain weapon is going to be more effective against them than another, or a certain weapon combination is going to be more effective. You can stick them all in one group and have quick access to that. Shields is pretty much the same as what it was. You can control each of your shield faces if you have 4 shield faces. If you have 1, you can control the whole thing. And it gives you a reset button, so you can set it all back to default, and also you can see your total shield usage out of the maximum.
For the time being, this is going to be the same thing that you're already used to.
And along with that are scanning and communications. Scanning's been moved from the HUD to an MFD state.
There's a load of information that's added in and stuff, which is really cool. There's the Polaris right there.
For new screens, the biggest one is power management.
Engines on.
It's a simplified version of what you'll find on an engineering terminal, but it's for sort of daily use for the pilot.
It's using the full power of the resource network system, and it gives it to you right there in the pilot seat, so you can do the full assignments as you like them if you're flying solo. This is also where you will see your emissions, so if you're doing anything stealthy, you go into power management, you set your settings to low, and you will see your emissions adjust accordingly.
You can turn on and off different systems in the ship. You can apply different levels of power to each system.
We've had plenty of Ed Sheeran now. Come on, guys, come on. New Cutlass cockpit.
You can see your total
All
output,
of them are really good.
how much.
The interesting one with... Oh no, it's still there.
You're using, and you can also see different status readouts for those systems. So if something has run out of power or it's offline, it will also represent that on the power management MFD.
Engines off.
Along with that is the diagnostics view.
The diagnostics view is where you go to check in on your ship. If something's not feeling right, well,
it is still the power triangle. It just isn't a triangle anymore. It's like when you look at games that are like Starfield, Elite Dangerous, stuff like that, you know. So I'm just replying to Barracks.
maybe check diagnostics.
It will show you the where that component is taken, as well as its
using a
current
tablet
health
as an MFD
and
is
its
going to be
status,
meta now.
whether it has any errors. And
You gotta remember, you can still change all this stuff by keybinds on joysticks and stuff. That doesn't change.
there'll be a summary at the top of the screen that shows you how many of your components
It's
have
just a
errors.
visual change. If you're somebody that wants to use mouse to change these things, you can, but you can still, CIG have already confirmed, you can still use joystick to change power and stuff.
And last, what I'm really excited about is the configuration screen. It takes a lot of the settings that were hidden away in the options menu or just in the back end and puts them right there for you to toggle in-world on your MFD screen instantly.
The configuration view is great. You can now turn off unwanted UI if you really wish to. You can turn off the cast, which is my favorite part. If you have screens on the top left and top right of your screen, then you can turn off those casts now to clear the UI a little bit.
So this configuration screen allows you to configure a few aspects of some different MFD states, as well as what goes on your HUD and how that looks.
I just really control what goes on our HUD. I'm a big fan of just simple. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't need to be super technical. Just simple UI, simple controls that anyone can use. Simple text where everyone, or mostly everyone, can read. And just not make it an overcomplicated game. Just make it fun for everyone.
We can finally control what goes on our HUD. Yeah.
Like, look at that. It's just clear. Everything is literally in front of you. If somebody goes, oh, I've been playing Star Citizen for 2 weeks and I still don't know how to do something, I'm gonna be like, did you even fucking look at your MFDs? Did you even attempt to try and learn the game, or are you just dribbling across the fucking screen, you know? These are changes coming in 3.24.2, so we're about to get 3.24.1 probably, maybe this weekend. And then we'll get 3.24.2 within the next maybe 2 or 3 weeks. Probably before the end of the month. I don't know. It all depends on their schedule, right? But yeah, we're meant to get this before CitizenCon. All this stuff that we're seeing here. The Zeus and the MFDs.
So let's talk about the HUD. Using the configuration screen, you can choose whether or not you're showing your MFD casts, which are simplified and more tactile versions of the self-status and target status screen.
Functionality-wise, it's stuff you know already. You have your velocity, you have your afterburner, you have your annunciators, and you have different indicators.
They show critical information when you can't look at your dashboard in front of you. So if you're in a fighter and you're looking up in the sky, you can still see that, as well as allowing you to still see that information when you're in precision targeting mode.
We've decided to clear up all of the nonsense we have in the middle and kind of make it out of the way of the middle of the screen. So
what took so long, Joe?
I'm sorry, it wasn't me. Oh God.
3.24.2 will be IE? No, it won't be. It'll be out before like mid-October, if anything.
Also done a little bit of work making the radar and the HUD feel more diegetic and making it look like it actually exists in the cockpit with grounding effects and emission rate origin points as well.
It all just feels so much better. It feels real. So with this new ship and vehicle HUD, it's just going to be a clearer experience overall. It's going to be clearer in the sense that you don't have stuff in your face all the time. It's going to be clearer in the sense that you can actually read the UI. So I think you'll be very happy with it. It's going to be such a nice thing to just be out in space.
Even like, I've never been a fan of the MSR, right? Not the MSR, the Hercules. Just because you get such a small view. But this looks really good. Really, really fucking good.
And be able to see space, right?
So what did we learn this week? Well, we learned that the Zeus is the first ship made by the newly established Montreal vehicle team. That the MFD rework is an exciting and easily usable and customizable upgrade to what we've had before. And that it plugs nicely into the upcoming resource network and engineering work scheduled for Alpha 4.0, which will, of course, we'll be showcasing next week. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us share the people and process of game development with you, and we'll see you all here next week.
Really cool. Let's skip 3.24.1 and straight to 3.24.2, please. That's good stuff. That is good stuff, chat. Looking forward to that. What did he say is next week? Let me quickly do it.
Of course, we'll be showcasing next week. Learn this week? Well, we learned that the Zeus is the first ship made by the newly established Montreal vehicle team. That the MFD rework is an exciting and easily usable and customizable upgrade to what we've had before. And that it plugs nicely into the upcoming resource network and engineering work scheduled for Alpha 4.0, which will, of course, we'll be showcasing next week. For Inside
4.0 stuff. That's the video here then, guys. Awesome, awesome, awesome stuff. Yeah, man, apart with like upcoming ship vehicle loadout changes, the Zeus, the fucking MFD's been reworked. What a good day, man. Holy shit. Some good information today. Lovely jubbly. I don't even really tested out the patch as well. Yeah, I would definitely say best Inside Star Citizen this year. Just because it does give us huge amount of data, but it's also not for 4.0, right? Which is really cool. Yeah. Fucking sick. Really, really fucking cool. Kind of spent now. That's good stuff. Really, really cool. Also, if you've not seen the vehicle loadout changes, if you are somebody who owns a reclaimer, you're getting a 500k HP boost on your ship. Fucking crazy, man. Yeah, tech preview as well, man. Looking good. I'm not going to be able to do it with you guys because that's me heading off. But obviously, Burks will be on later. He'll probably get down to it. We'll do the testing tomorrow. I'll try and get on a little bit earlier. I'll leave work early. And let's do some shenanigans if people are... Everyone has access, by the way, as well. So, Greasy, you'll be able to play. You'll be probably like, no, I don't want to play. Give CID the fucking mirror. Come on. Come on, Greasy. Come and play with us. Alright? Fucking sick, man. Good weekend. Looks a good weekend, anyway. The tractor beam look usable? Oh, I need to try that out tomorrow. Yeah, we got so much stuff. This is really good, though. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I like strong information. But yeah, thank you very much for the time. Again, thank you to all the subs that came in. Astro with the tier 3, 39 months. WiverX tier 3 with 62 months. All the follows as well today. Drake with the gift of subs. The brand new Prime from Vet 873. Grizzer with the 30 months. Iron Fuzz with the 13. Drake with the 10. Raided from Twisted. Appreciate that, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna go away because I'm feeling a little bit flaky now. I need to get some food. I think there's a storm coming my way because I'm getting a fucking headache. So I'm going to go and pop some ibuprofen and get out of these bright lights. And all that jazz. But yeah, let me find somebody I can send you on to. Again, tomorrow will be server meshing testing, guys. Lots of it. I'm going to need at least like 5 people minimum to do what I want to do. Which is going to be... maybe... firing you between servers somehow. It's a shame we didn't have like a catapult launcher. But yeah, awesome dude. I'm gonna send you over to Cutlet. Awesome dude. Knows his shit. And gets up to no good with piracy. All that good stuff. He's also wearing his pink hoodie and all that good stuff. Depending on the hour, I'll be at disposal. Nice dude. Again, if anybody's around tomorrow, like midday, you know, maybe 2-3 hours before from now, we'll see how it goes. If not, yeah, we can try some other stuff. We'll get the test done. Stuff. Let me just quickly go through DMs here. Yeah, Sofa's up for testing tomorrow, so yeah, we'll get into it. Anyway, appreciate it, guys. If I don't get to see you tomorrow for some testing, have a wonderful weekend. A fucking white wolf flying around. And yeah, I'll see you back. Obviously, I'm back here on Monday. There's no internet getting tested and all that stuff. So yeah, I'm only off on Sunday this weekend. Appreciate it, guys. Have a good one. Thank you very much for all the support. Again, if I don't see you tomorrow, have a good weekend. Thank you, guys. Enjoy Cutlet Stream. Thank you to all the guys on YouTube. Appreciate it. Have a good night to YouTube. Thank you for being here, guys. Nomad, Ulvest, Destroyer Souls, Gangster. Thank you, dude. Scorchio, Space, Get In, Black Gold Soul, Sideways, Choo Choo, Alpha, Test Battle. Take care, guys. Hark Zeus. Have a good one, guys. Appreciate it. Deadless, WiverX. Take care.